As we are once again alive upon the internet. Let's make sure that we are in all ways with everything showing up correctly. And that does seem to be the case. And yeah, let's also double check that this actually goes here. Yeah, it's for in a minute. And yeah, let's actually jump in. Oh, actually, that's not. Then go to the right. Back to the right scene there. I do want to actually spend a minute here because I had a decent idea of something to put in here, actually. Which I just briefly want to add into there. And that is the option to go sacrifice plus perfect unstoppable force. And that is an option that I wouldn't mind having down here as something we can look at. It's already actually prepped that up. And also I want to have a comparison between a blitz rate versus glass, basically, with the lower multi-calculator versus the upper multi-calculator. As I'm briefly checking in the category there. Who's up? That's an interesting trick that somebody has found, which I was actually kind of like the second they added that in with the multi-stream kind of thing. I was like, wait, but can't this be abused in this exact way? And turns out that it can in that exact way. So we would need the stats off of that and whatever. Let's first do that, and then yeah, let's actually make this line a lighter version of that. There we go. So this would be Sacri plus backbone, and this would be, although that's not correct. Sacri plus backbone, and then this is Sacri plus backbone 0, and this is 35. So first things first. So this is 35, that's 0. Then we need to figure out what the crit chance crit damage is going to be. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh wait, this isn't the character that has that, of course. That's fine though. We'll just, because it just isn't what it is. It's just not a brand bonus that applies, and then we don't care actually about the right talents because we're calculating that out. Let's actually grab the Lexington as well. Save that. Not that that one's also needed here, but just in case we do need it. So how would this work out? This would be kind of like sacrifice plus gift, but we're losing 8 crit chance, and then we're gaining that. So the crit chance crit damage would be, so we're on 22. 24 plus 36, so oh no, we can't push that way. We can just push the other way. How does this land up? Let's just put 3 crit chances here for a second. So my brain will work better that way around. So we're on 37. All right, so we can only shift up by 3, so we could shift to 40A, but that's also not going to be that worthwhile. So this will be 61 then, plus 24. So this is... So this is 37 plus 24, which is 61 normally, right? So we're wasting 1 there, and this would be 152 minus the product of 4 times 12, which is 48, but just this way I can kind of remember it easier. 6104. So wait, if we take those 2 for a second. So this would be... I mean, let's actually do it the same way. So 3 times... Which one wins? Let's find out. 3 times 6. And 3 times 12. Just do it like this. Values only, and then we go back to the other one. Oh, that of course also deletes the 11 to 08. Wait. Oh, we don't actually, that's not the we're missing all this, of course. Or it, like, I'm awake. Let's actually do it like this, keeping the same thing kind of going. Let's put this like this. Also, let me have a peek here as I'm kind of in my own world there. And hey, there's it too. I was looking the other day. Did you find it good? PvP conflict build. I was messing around with a few. The Umbra one definitely seems pretty good with either Iron Lung or Pesty. But I wasn't good with it. I kept forgetting to kind of charge up Umbra and stuff. But yeah, later on today we'll jump in a little bit more. I'll likely also make I can alter my PFE striker to maybe be a blue core striker for a try. I wouldn't mind trying that out. But also we're just gonna mess around quite a bit. No, I haven't been on Discord and Hidden Rage yet. Let me go see. Was that on this or something, or is there a mistake in here? So a little bit back. I should be doing. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. You are right. I'm making that mistake everywhere here, aren't I? This is what happens when you calculate striker stacks like forever with 1.0 and then they change it. Yeah, thanks for catching that shit, but I'm surprised I didn't catch it myself, but I was gonna run this still by a few other people before they would have likely got it as well. But that now actually makes sense as well with the backpack. With getting the other numbers. Wait, I've done that same thing then here as well, right? Let's actually go fix that up. Or did I not? No, here I did with 19. Because all of those need to be 90 instead of 100 nowadays. Also, yeah, this is 180. I was awake. Those are also always the more annoying mistakes because I just look over that. I've done that same as well with obliterates quite often, where it's... Should have actually caught it on this because I definitely know that the backpack chest, like the chest striker and obliterate. Oh, this is also why it's 142, isn't it? It's that. Because cross over here, yeah. So we can take the cell here. Eight. Let's take the contents of there. And then here as well then. So this is now 142, right? Or is it 142 stacks? Or should be 71 here? But then this thing at 90. 71, 72. Yeah, so... So that's 142. 43 stacks is the crossover. I should, well, is it 142, 2 stacks versus, this also makes more sense with that. So let's return that. Oh shit, that deletes that, of course. So 100, and this is this formula. Oh yeah, that one stays empty there. That fixes that, that fixes that. Okay. Let's finish off this first and I actually give it a real look, kind of. Yeah, let me catch you here. Oh yeah, thanks Enrage for for catching that mistake. That would have been a bad one to leave in. I need the minister. For backfire these days over using a Cheska combo, just run it on full red striker. It turns out that the bleed kind of affects you once or twice, and now as well with it being 100 stacks, it's at most 50% of your armor, and it just doesn't for quite a bit. Now I wouldn't do that for just general use, but especially like that's the strat now used for incursion and stuff. But also, yeah, the striker variant will kind of outdo that. It doesn't have the full hazard protection with the Usina that you have, but honestly, let's get the build collection here. Where is it? I think she's on character 3 nowadays, right? That build got moved around like twice. Yeah. Striker with 2-piece Cheska, you just need 1 mod. You're 90% all round. You're 100% against bleed if you just like really don't want to bleed at all. But currently as well, it's just if you are running just normal Striker, especially in situations like that where there is, you know, like the incursion where there's also a healer. But the bleed on backfire, it seems as inconsistent as our status effects on enemies. If you want this in the before double XP this week. Oh, there's a bunch of them. I can actually link to the because if you just want something like sturdy and tested and stuff, I'll link to this guide. This is by a bunch of other people. It says they're the contributors. This one's not by me, just to be clear. Don't want to take credits for somebody else's work, but yeah, there's a PvP guide and it has a bunch of builds in it. Actually, what was kind of running was kind of the high end that was in here starting out, which also works pretty well. Definitely not against it, which was kind of like this Catharsis one, kind of. But then with ARs, Elijah was kind of running it with Pesty. I wouldn't mind actually trying out this Pesty one, but trying to get a Vigilance Lengmo backpack. Well, actually, so we could move this to around. We could have the Grupo be on the backpack. But that's also not something I have. But yeah, that guide might have a bunch of stuff you might be interested in. Because I still can't, like, with confidence give you any any tips on PvP yet, because yeah, I'm just dipping my toes kind of back into it. Yeah. And Ada Nuke, thank you so much for for saying so, and much appreciated the kind words. And hey there, Phaedrus, NSE. Yeah, that's also actually kind of I see now. Although, so still, because I already got this already, because I was actually playing around with it as well. It's 0 stacks and stuff, but this is still like not per se that much ahead, because now we're at the 90. I would have eventually caught it as well, because actually in that other spreadsheet that I kind of did like quick calculations in, also about similar stuff, that there it was 90. So I would have eventually double checked against that. Because then this as well, at 0 headshots will not be, or will be at its best, and then at 100 headshot, it will. Actually, this gains more for. Oh yeah, of course, because of the crit is lower. So wait, actually at 0 headshots. I mean, yeah, both have the sacrifice, so that makes sense actually. But yeah, the thing for me still is this: like, even if you gain 4% there, you're losing 17% there. Actually, yeah, this is the numbers I had the other time as well. I should have actually kind of trusted that and gone and double checked it against my old numbers. Because that was like 17-ish% that you lose against. And the thing is, especially this, because this is kind of the part where I'm like, don't do this. Especially if you're not running glass. It makes a lot less sense, because you could have that Vigi, but then when the Vigi drops away, that's when it hurts. Let's actually put this at 100 for a second, because this should gain more from headshot on that, right? So yeah, pulls up a little bit. At 0. At 0, it falls away a little. That kind of makes sense, because it gains more from headshot than the other one. And yeah, let me catch up. Oh, and and hey there, sucker, and thank you so much for the raids there. As always, much appreciated. Yes, I was kind of behind and catching up, so I was not that far down yet. Yeah, let's get a shout out going there. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, welcome in raiders as we're kind of working on a spreadsheet here for a minute before we jump into some other gameplay. And yeah, welcome in. And yeah, I hope you had a good stream there, sucker. And thanks once more for sending everybody this away. But that was a dumb mistake on my end. That was a mistake I shouldn't make. But yeah, that's just from like 2 years of being used to Striker is 100 stacks with the backpack, and then going to now it's a 90. And yeah, that does definitely pull this closer and makes the argument a little bit, at least for gift sacrifice. This is also kind of the quick math that I did for like, okay, sacrifice plus gift kind of makes sense, but none of the, like nothing if you're maybe spotter, but then obliterate plus Vigi doesn't make sense to me. Like you have a little bit more upfront damage, like 15%, but even then, if the vigilance falls away, you're not. And then the thing is like here at 10 stacks, like the gap starts dropping quite logarithmically almost. So at 30 stacks, we're 8%, 40 stacks, we're still 70, and then like once we kind of reach 60 stacks and 70 stacks, like the gap kind of drops. And then if you lose vigilance, you lose so much more. Then it's kind of the real argument there. Yeah, so wait. We were on this. So actually, let me fix up this real quick for the looks. So it's actually let's fix up these real quick, because it annoys me that they're not the same coloring. Has to look right. Yeah, so back to that backbone. So 6104. Which of these wins actually? So 55 216 is this number times this number. Okay, the 60 wins by quite a margin actually. So 6104 for both of them. Does that make sense? 48, yeah. Should be 1 of 5. Wait, that's not correct. So this is a 153 actually. I need the contents. I just copied that incorrectly, because that also makes sense, because that would be 10 plus 12 off of that. Okay. So now I'm going to compare this one to this one, and then this one to this one. So let's go take one of these. Is this number divided by this number is this number divided by this number. Wait, that backbone actually gains you so little. Why is it so little? mean, we lose a lot of crits. Although, why do we lose that much crit though? We're just losing 8. Because we're losing 18 damage here. I mean, this is just the numbers we have here. Let's actually see. Am I messing up in some way? Not particularly. We have this as stand-in. Yeah, let me catch up here for a sec. Yeah. Gustavo, or Funky getting Gustavo in his own language. I see there. You that's kind of yeah, nice. Even Google knows. I'm a newcomer and I've been loving your videos, getting back into the game with different builds. What would you recommend as a good multi-kill explosive kind of build? I'm guessing you mean for the journey and such. You can go 2 routes with it. One is much easier and kind of what I used on second account and stuff. If you just go with a seeker spam build. Thing is that the mortar can likely get you more multi-kills. The mortar build is, although let's go with the easier version of the mortar build, which is, if you're familiar with the build collection, 5.04 is kind of the easy mortar build. The mortar is in general kind of a pretty effective build. But what you can go for, which is much easier to get, and might be easier to just put together for that, is a seeker spam build. Is character 2 somewhere? My blind kind of am, yeah. Which is this kind of. The chest can be also other stuff if you don't have specifically this. The China is kind of handy there, but there's all just, you can toss a lot of seekers at. Either or is kind of, I've used on different accounts, I've used different of those builds for the explosive kills and the multi-kill with explosive kind of stuff. One thing you can do as well, if you just want to farm them and just get it over with. On second account, I kind of did it on like, I had my world set to hard. Enemies jump around a lot less on hard than they do on heroic. And also, they have a lot less health and armor, so they die a lot easier. So, but this would even, for instance, yeah, the seeker spam and stuff, you could do it on heroic and still slowly get progress in it. And yeah, both of those are also in the recommended list. Yeah, so wait. I mean, yeah, this would just be that, right? So we would just not have the brand bonus active. So it will be kind of like using this and then 35 instead of 25 at max stacks. We give up so much crit for it though. Well, that's the thing, like this seems almost off. How are we giving up so much crit for just losing 8? Because also 18 is such a weird number. Let me actually try this one again. We have the right numbers for that one, right? Because that one is with 3 weapon damage mods being crit damage. Let's actually set up that way. lands us, yeah, 3183. And then, so we would have 5 times 6 for another 30 crit chance. So 183 minus 5 times 12, which is 60, is 123. Checks out. It's just also that we can't reach that perfect 60 in this route, right? It's kind of hurting it. Because we're also kind of wasting 2 crit damage there, so 16 technically. That's odd. But yeah, 37, so yeah, 24. So this is minus 48. I mean, both check out. Okay. So technically better, but yeah, I wouldn't make this choice. I mean, I wouldn't make the choice of unstoppable at all in this whole discussion, honestly. Okay, let's actually have a relook at it now that we've spotted my mistake. And or well, when I say we, I want to thank Enrage for spotting that mistake. That changes nothing up here, right? Because yeah, that's just affecting all of them. But then here also nothing changes because it's affecting all of them. Yeah, the balance between these two shifts, but that's kind of the same still. Actually, yeah, so there's 70. Okay. With all of these as well, if with the sacrifice, with the closer and stuff, and with the pristine, with all of them, the difference becomes a little larger with when we include killer, because yeah, the builds with the lower crit chance crit damage combo will gain more from killer basically. Oh, well, crit damage especially. When the crit damage is lower, they gain more from killer basically, because it's proportionally a bigger bonus there. And then yeah, the important ones. So yeah, now actually, so here we have what kind of minus they kind of caused, but then still here. So you're gaining 4% with the gift, and then if you lose it, or well, if you vigilance, you lose it, you're kind of starting there. This is also then the reason why I'm like, why even include unstoppable in this discussion? Because by the time you have like 2 kills, let's say even like you kill them in 30 shots, right? The striker would still be ahead. The striker backpack would still be ahead of the unstoppable at 30 hits with 3 kills, basically. And then when you're at 40, then you kind of gain, and then 4 and 5. And this is also the case slower. Also, the end result of this as well is not going to be like, hey, the striker backpack is better than the rest. It's going to be all of these are options. Like, because even the backbone here, for instance, can be an option. Although I wouldn't per se go for a backbone unless you like have it. But also, yeah, you don't gain enough from it. You gain 2% at max stacks against the thingy. You gain also the explosive resistance, right? Like there is a little bit of value there. And then yeah, no, obliterate. This is kind of the core thing of it. It's just like if you're gonna compare glass, compare it to glass. Don't compare glass to obliterate. And then on obliterate, it to me just doesn't make sense at all. Because the second you have like 50 stacks already, like this unstoppable or this vigilance is now just 6% ahead. But if you get hit, you're dropping to like 13% behind. So on glass, it makes sense to me, but on obliterate, not as much. Oh yeah, one thing I want to add here is actually some of this, which is just going to be yes glass. Yes, exactly actually. So if we actually, if I make this correct once, so this is this number divided by this number, and then actually we can copy all this and paste it all the way to there. That's actually less of a loss than I thought it would be, although that's still significant. I would have thought it would be bigger. Why isn't it bigger? Because we're dropping from... Am I correct in even what we did there? That does seem right. Actually, let me catch up here for a sec. And Hater Spares looks complicated. It's not. It's just damage calculations. Are we assigned this? A mad one. Sometimes a little. Sometimes. And hey there, hello. And hey there, Hikata as well. Going in a little late with that one, but you know, we'll accept it still. Wait, so I mean, how much? So let's go a 1.3, a 1.2. How much is a 1.3 over a 1.2? Because what else are we gaining here? Oh, we're gaining the crit, of course. Because at 100% headshots, because we're going Grupa plus Jessica instead of, you know, headshot plus. Yeah, so this is more what I was expecting, but yeah, we need to be at 100% headshot. At 0% headshots, where we're kind of wasting the brand bonus on the sacrifice, then it's even closer. Okay. Now it makes sense. It kind of depends how much you're headshotting, what the difference between them will be. But at 20% headshot that I always use, yeah. So it is basically a 5-ish% gain. And that's definitely, you know, you'll feel that. Especially here is the big gain versus the... Because if you're going obliterate plus Vigi, it doesn't make much sense, but then a sacrifice plus gift does make sense. Okay. Does this change anything here? No, because most of it was already at 100 stacks. Or was the same, was the same for all of these. And the difference between those two as well is the same still. Yeah, the mental kind of rose up a little bit because I did these last time. Okay. And then... yeah. Actually, 71.5. Oh, and then this at 90. Yeah, so 71.5 is already. So that'll be 142 to 143 stacks for now. That makes sense. So yeah, with the chest striker, you kind of need to be above 140 stacks generally for it to make sense over an obliterate. I should include the glass one. Should we include the glass one here? I feel we should actually. Just also to compare against. Because we should include. Yeah, actually, we should include that. I realize now we should actually put the chest striker versus a sacrifice as well. Now we use this last one for that. Yeah, let's quickly get that set up and then that'll be this complete. So if we take, because at no point actually do we have a sacrifice and oh no, actually we have that here already, right? We have sacrifice with Coyote versus a chest striker. Yeah, we have that there, so we don't need that. This last one is kind of, we'll leave that unused for now. Okay, this one actually looks complete now, and then also correct with some outside help. Yeah, we'll leave it like this. This will likely Tuesday or maybe even tomorrow. We might we'll turn it into a video and kind of go through all of it, and yeah, discuss chest and backpack talents and stuff for Stricker. But yeah, for now we'll leave it there. Actually, I'll link this for anybody interested. I want to have a peek through it, as that already kind of helped out by with Enrage finding my mistake there. Yeah, that leads to this. And as well, you can copy this to your own drive, and then you can also play around with some of these numbers. So because for now, just gonna actually, you know, for now we'll leave it at 100% headshot rate. Evacuation conducted once per week. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits. And then yeah, we'll play around with those numbers later. But yeah, let's leave that there. I haven't gotten a chance to play in a bit. Let's actually go play a little bit. Actually, I've been meaning to try out this triple tick build and then like kind of realsies. So I haven't yet. Let's go play around with that for a second. Because also, yeah, I want to finish up all of the challenges as I haven't completely done all of the SHD exposed ones. In general, I try to always just get all of the challenges done, which doesn't get you much, but it's just a list, and I like completing lists. Today about the Division 2, but I didn't know I need Excel to play it. You don't need Excel to play it at all. There is definitely no need for that at all. But it is as with all kind of, because at its core, Division is kind of in the style of an MMO. And because of that, it is math heavy. There are talents, they do things, they interact with each other. There's a whole damage calculation happening and stuff. So if you want to, you can excel at excelling, but it's not required at all. Plenty of people play this game. I would even say the majority of players play this game and never really think about like the calculations and stuff at all. But then the handy thing is, for instance, in my case, a whole build collection and stuff that is based upon these calculations and such. And because of that, I can also with some confidence say that like this version of a build is better than this version of a build and such. And then as well, we play with them also to kind of get to those kind of conclusions, because we don't just base it on the math. There's the math has to match reality, and to test reality, we just go and play around with it. So I need some cleaners. Let's go murder some cleaners. Although actually I realize now that this character is kind of has a green world here in New York. Might have some bounties, maybe? No. Although there'll still be some faction of... There will be some outcast cleaners. Let's go see what this faction is, although it's likely to be Black Tusk. And yeah, as a cat kind of says. Right, my Microsoft Pact. Well, do I have a deal for you? As this stream has been brought to you by. Although, well, there I'm using Google Sheets, so it's not even Office 365. Man. But yeah. Well, that's also the cool thing. Quite often with, you know, a lot of games, the underlying systems are all math-based. That's, you know, it's a computer. It does computing. That's what it does. So knowing those kind of things can help quite a bit. Especially having the combination of like understanding the underlying math and then also playing the game a lot. Oh, and thank you so much, dear Erbis, for subbing there and keeping it going. And 9 months, actually, yeah. It's quite a bit. And thank you so much. And I hope you have a great day. And we'll be sure to waste those funds on silly little apparels, as we always do. It's basically a pyramid scheme of you guys paying me, and then I pay I pay for the apparel, and then I have the apparel and you guys don't. And you can see it sometimes in some videos. Using the excess gloves and legendary, you give me out of trouble a lot. Yeah, although using it in a group setting can kind of... It's a little bit of a dick move sometimes. Kind of depends on if your allies kind of know how to be ready for it. Because when the aggro shifts, it's... Oh yeah, the hostage is in here. Kind of haven't done a hostage rescue here in forever. Although as well, yeah. I likely may need to just swap characters to somebody that has New York not completely green. And I keep most of my characters kind of a green New York. Yeah, let's maybe jump around and then we'll go back to playing with this build. Because I don't want to mess around with this triple take, but... Not if their world isn't conducive to my goals, which is to get some cleaner kills. You know, the old outcast. Entering safe. Well, as well, Exodus has quickly become one of my like exotic that definitely is worth using kind of in that list. Yeah, let's actually see which other character maybe doesn't have the entirety of New York green. It's a number of time I have a build under 70 gun, I feel naked and can't do anything. I was a shit and you don't know anything about this game. The thing is, eventually you'll kind of learn how to deal with not having a lot of armor, but also what you can do, especially solo, for instance. The builds that I personally run solo are based around having a pretty strong shield, the tech tanks. I can link to the recommended list here. As you might guess, that's a bunch of recommended builds. And having a high damage striker, I would definitely say is kind of worth having, if nothing else, just for the times that you're using it in a group setting or for other things. And then, for instance, on solo, I use a bunch of builds that are also in that list. The tech tanks, that's kind of, I think Spaz was also talking about there. Where you are pretty chunky and you can take some hits because of that. This character has one cleaner. Let's go green that up. Oh, let me make sure I actually have the modifier on because I might have not. This guy's looks to play it. Indeed, we're pyramid scheming here. Although don't tell the SAC, but also I don't think they care anymore. But although as well for viewing those, you don't need a Google account here. Although Google will ask you to make an account because of course Google does, but you can just click no thank you and still see them all. Target loot in the Z makes no difference on drop rate of the Raven EB. Exactly. So the drop rates for those are set because they don't drop from targeted loot. That's the main takeaway. In the same way, Bighorn in Summit does not actually drop from targeted source. And because of that, targeted loot doesn't make any difference for it. Because they only are in the general exotic pool, so that only means that it can drop as from the normal source drop. If it goes like, okay, this can be an exotic, and then it just picks one of the exotics at random, and it's basically a one in how many of that happening just by like how many exotics are. And then the DZs by themselves have just a different normal pool. The thing is, and the reason we kind of know they're not in targeted is that targeted, this is also the reason why there is no targeted for YAL or for Syscore, is that the way that they implemented targeted, it's if it was in targeted, it would also just drop in outside of the DZ. At least for the exotics. They don't have a way to exclude exotics unless they've added that at some point, but that would be really weird. What they do have is just to exclude some items by slot type and stuff. But also this was all data mined like ages ago. Back when they added them in. And also you can always tell by the loot. So even when they drop by the targeted, there's never been an, you know, just normal loot and then next to it like an EB as the target loot. Whenever, like, even when it's been AR target loots, it has always been like you get two, and that means that like the normal one was just there and then that got tagged as targeted, the way the system of the game works. And then even when it just drops outside of target loot is never just the target loot. So we kind of, you know, derive from that it's not in there. But especially, more importantly, on the Bighorn on floor 10 farming. Floor 10 legendary farming. I should actually, maybe make a video about it, just to kind of give a refresher on that, because it does come up. Although the thing is, I think like a few people made videos kind of, or often make videos right whenever one of the DZs is that targeted loot where they go like, go farm DG, which, yeah. Nothing. Yeah. Although the thing to keep in mind, there is still a little bit of benefit to going in there when it's AR, but it's not an in-game one. It is an out-of-game one. Just because so many people believe that that is the case, there will be a lot more farmers in the DZ, people that are just there to farm loot and not fight per se. And because of that, you're much more likely to end up in a DZ that isn't filled with hostiles, and you might even find people that are just farming. So you can still make use of it, but yeah, it does not make a difference for the drop rate of those. And also the drop rate of those, if you're going for those items, honestly, it's going to be so much easier to just do the raids. The drop rates of DZs is already like horrendously low. Intentionally so as well. Like it's supposed to be a very rare items. So oh, I didn't pay attention that I have like directives active. Well, that doesn't matter. Just need a full pesty stack. Once that gets going.
Charge exposed.
It'll all be good. Kinda running the pesty build here.
Charge transfer activated.
I do like this for this global event especially. Yeah, take it to your leader. That drone is gonna take that 50 stack to his boss.
Activated charge transfer. Heavily armored hostile detected.
And once the pesty tick is big enough to kill by itself, it actually works pretty well as it just jumps around by itself. It's kind of the idea always of pesty builds.
Activated charge transfer.
Okay, I should. Oh wait, this isn't even the I'm like, why is my tick so low? But no, I'm on that. That I'd grabbed the pesty build, but I didn't yet. There's that kind of altered DZ build that I have actually. So it's what I was running in conflict. I just saw the pesty and just didn't pay attention to anything else. Wait, let's grab the actual pesty build because that'll work out a lot better. Because it's already like, wait, I'm kind of. We're doing decently with stacking. Why is my tick so low? Because here, especially on purples and something, I'm expecting 2.5 million. Some other that and just click it from the. Oh no, they just don't know. Like it's the thing is, I also can't blame them or something. It would be nice if we had like an in-game thing where we could see like. I don't know, like with maybe the UI from Summit or something. Like in here, maybe you had a button that goes like contents or something. You know, you click this and you go like contents, and it shows like these are DZ drops, these are normal drops, and stuff like that. Without that, it's it's not a horrendous idea of just like, hey, the EB is an AR, the DZ it can drop there. It's targeted ARs, so it must drop there. Thing is just. A lot of people, even though some of them are like that's all they do is just make content for Div2 or and similar games. They just don't take the time to verify anything that they say. Like double XP suddenly happening when for watch outs like. They just see something and they just go. That's on AB. It seems much more enjoyable these days. It's decent-ish. Solo, I can see it's being used, especially if you're getting all of the kills. Actually, you can make a decent build out of it. The thing is with the EB, you know, it feels good those 9 times out of 10 where you use its mechanic and you do well. But is that worth that 1 out of 10 times where you just accidentally take too much damage and it kills you? Because the EB, like, honestly, as likely, like, well, not just as much, but definitely here or there, it has been the cause of death. And then, you know, is that worth it? Is it worth it to sometimes die and then oftentimes be saved? And I would say for just, yeah, general use or something, or you just want to mess around with something that, you know, is a little different, totally. But the damage-wise and stuff, especially now that Killer and Measured are kind of way higher up there, any of the exotics that doesn't really have a big damage component to it really is...
Charge exposed.
It's a hard sell. I don't feel any of these enemies are actually even going to get in range for me to do a cover to cover.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You know what? We'll do one here.
Charge transfer initiated.
Should actually be tracking that thing. Actually, I need also some... Okay, the cleaners are almost done.
Unlocked.
Maybe there's still an activity of theirs on the Scales map. I'll use that one. There is. Also, yeah, let me catch up. Here.
Still a beautiful sight. Yeah, you're so right.
That's I'm playing a laser player. Went back. After a while, like heroic, definitely solo is not per se hard. Once you get the hang of it and also have a decent build, both help. It can be very strong. Here as well, I'm making good use of the global events, for instance, or trying to, you know, transferring quite often and making it easier for myself that way, running a build that synergizes with it, with the Pestilence here. But yeah, in general, if you play enough and then kind of get the hang of it, heroic isn't that hard, especially solo. Are not really better than exotics for damage? No. The way to kind of look at exotics in Division 2 is not so much like in other games, in a bunch of other games. The exotics are just generally the better things. In Division 2, there's side grades. There are definitely a few exotics that can do really good damage. You know, Pestilence here comes to mind, Chameleon, Strega, Chatterbox, Vindicator, Diamondback. All of them can, you know, for just to name a few. Those with good damage challenge can definitely, in certain situations, be very powerful. For instance, here, Pestilence with this SHD exposed. It can be, like, really powerful. Or just in general as well. But then, a lot of them have utility.
Serious trauma detected.
Struggling on the reload there. But I still had my hive, so I wasn't also too concerned yet. We got our cleaners.
We're done.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I found something! Crap!
Cover to cover. Although, actually, did I lose my charger? That's...
Got you now.
Shade signature exposed to melee.
And a Pestilence reload is always bastard, but...
You're down.
where we have a hive.
You nicked me, but I'm
Although I might be dead here. Depends on if there's somebody over there. Oh, I need to actually kill a few with melees as well. So. Actually not gonna take that bounty, I don't want it cluttering up my map. Oh, it's now actually a few of those melee ones. Thought I would have been long done with those. Oh yeah, so we have that. So yeah, melee kills. But that one's easy with this. Elite Black Tusk. We need an invasion mission anyway, so let's maybe go for that. Yeah, let's take this character back to DC. We'll park them there. We'll go over to another one. Tips on Journey 7. I've done the headshots one using headshot builds. Should I use the same build for the 100-600 builds? Go with the striker, which is good. Let me actually refamiliarize myself with what Journey 7 even had. Okay, yeah, if you have that 300 of this already, yeah, you can just keep going with just trying to get this. Now did they completely fix it that you can't infinitely do it anymore, right? But then still, it just takes a little bit of while, but that one's doable. This one is also really easy. You just 50 enemies, set the world to normal if you have to, for instance, and then grab a shield and Sweet Dreams and just go around and smack people. And like 50 enemies later, reds and purples, of course, with that. This is pretty easy. This one's also pretty easy. This restore 100k armor via reactive reinforcement. Just have it on, have a shield, have a pretty tanky build, and just either, for instance, leave one enemy alive or something, and then just basically, yeah, turn around, let them shoot you, turn around with the shield, and just block them. This one's really easy as well. This maintain tier 5. This will actually also be pretty easy, depending on because if you run, for instance, microwave coils and then the spotting drone, that is a really you just need some places where it's longer fights, basically, and this will trigger a few times. Especially during some of the control points and stuff where like the enemies spawn close and you just call them in instantly, you'll get a stack of this pretty easily. This one's also not that hard, but a little bit more situational. But actually, again, if you have spotted drone up and then at control points or something, once you're tier 5, 8 hostiles in a row. This one's also easy-ish, except it's a lot of enemies. And this one as well, you can just, because this one I think you can just still do like even out of combat kind of, because it's just literally activate overdrive, wait till it goes on cooldown, and then goes through. All right, you just activate it, and then you just swap over to Vendetta. You'll have the Vendetta cooldown. Then you hit Vendetta, you go to Tactical Supremacy. Once you hit that right away, you don't have to wait out this cooldown. You just swap and then just wait out the other cooldown. And then use that, and then 5 times. Like, all of these are actually pretty easy. I would actually say this one might take the longest, because this one will take pretty long, but it isn't hard. It's just, activate Tactical Supremacy and kill. Which was the other one that was kind of the 500. Yeah, this 500 will also just, 500 enemies takes a while. So none of them are pretty hard. And yeah, multiples of them, especially these two, you can just kind of just do on pretty low difficulties and stuff, and then just do the thing, basically. But you can kind of cheese them out in the open world. You just set to normal, run around with a shield and a Scorpio, or Scorpio, Sweet Dreams. And this one just, leave one enemy alive, turn your back to him so it eats your armor, turn around, let them shoot the shield. And then, once you're back at full health, you go around and around. And this 30 is like a few minutes. Dark Winter, for example, the best. I wouldn't say Dark Winter is still good. Last season, definitely. Last season, it was... Actually, let's swap characters in. Well, actually, let's get cleaned up first. Last season, when it had the old numbers, yeah. Now, I would pick Attack Vector with killer, normal killer over it.
Glad to see you, Agent.
But yeah, most of the time in Division Land, for just consistent damage and stuff, we quite often pick high-end, weapons. Oh, what build was I currently? I was using the Pestilence build there, which was just the 3-piece Lingmo. We're gonna go to a different Pestilence build here, which is actually the triple tick. The last one I was using was 1.03. I'll just link it. That's what I was using a second ago, and then here we're gonna swap to something else.
Safe area entered.
And here actually the build I kind of wanted to mess around with, which is a triple tick. Because all of those will get boosted by the SHD exposed thing. Yeah, let's just go do Grand Washington as an invaded mission. Should try to get those. Wait, maybe, yeah. Let's go first with... gonna grab a Heartbreaker Tech Tank just for a second. Yeah, let's not have any directives. Because I need some melee kills. And I need to transfer full thing with melee. And both of those I can do with this much easier.
Getting that black tusk assault team out of there is your main
And then we'll
objective.
swap to that.
But there are a few high priority targets we want you to neutralize.
I'm gonna aggro them
The
just
code names
to
are
start
Puck,
building charge.
Roadblock, and Carver.
My thing is not filling.
Whoa, shit!
Why is my bar not filling? Do you have to... that's on.
Serious trauma detected.
I'm gonna die here, but that's fine.
Agent killed.
We'll reset and go back in. Because yeah, my bar wasn't filling. I wonder if that was just graphical. Because yeah, I wanted to fill. There we go. And that's how I can transfer it.
Charge compromised.
Yeah.
Exposed to melee.
And then likely as well. Yeah. Just mirror these ones when they are fully exposed like that. Just with a melee. Although apparently... Why is she so sturdy? Doesn't matter.
Keep it up. Scope is negative.
Yeah, because usually that's what happens. It's just instant death.
Found a target.
Nah. Guess she was special. And yeah, we need to transfer a
You're gonna have to
bunch
do this room by room. We have zero
of
intel
full
on how to set
charges,
up on
so
site.
let's actually stick to Heartbreaker Tech Tank for a sec. That's so it's right.
I'll search over here.
And none of them are too terrible. This season is definitely
Targeted.
a lot more doable than last season.
Agent charge compromised.
It's just, yeah, some of them do take
Exposed to
quite a
melee.
while. It can't. That one didn't. Sir, where are you going? That one didn't either. Let's get the secret key. Or suite 3. Because I can inspect that or like investigate that guy and then you get that key. They'll open up a door with some loot later on. Help me out, I need a build. Well, just any build? Because have you considered let's see. Which would be actually, yeah, let's go with that. Have you considered making a build out of 6 511s? Although yeah, no, that's not. But yeah, I'll link here to the. I'll link I'll put it in both chats. If you are looking for a build, I'll link to the build collection there. That'll take you to this folder, this main folder. There's also recommended builds list here at the very top. Have a look through that. And then also, yeah, if you're just looking for something, maybe, because some of the, in the recommended build list is just all builds that kind of just, you know, work decently well. And I can kind of say that they're good.
Deal with them.
I'm with you.
In the collection itself, there's also a bunch of stuff which is a little so sillier, like that 511, which only exists because,
Forward ahead.
you know, sometimes we make joke builds.
Get down. Enemy's trying to flank us.
It's gonna full charge actually. Wait, does it if I kill them? No. I think it's if they already have a full charge. It doesn't count. I seem to remember something like that.
Jammer on the way.
So actually what I should do is not kill the person after I transfer full charge. Okay, get him back up. Or her. Yeah. Wait, that thing counts.
Confirming that Puck is down. Good work. Continue clearing the building.
So, some classified stuff. Yep.
Picking up
And in
some
Division 2, it
shatters.
should stay classified. It should
Assume
stay.
they know you're coming.
It should stay hidden. But yeah, I'm not opposed to making sometimes builds just for the hell of it, just joke builds. I also have some purple builds, which yeah, as kind of as you might guess, is builds made out of purple gear, which is also a bad idea. But you know, it's kind of the bad idea in the way that, you know, going and getting some late night stacks when you're kind of like pissed and you just go and get some late night chow, and then you lie in bed and you go like, I made poor choices in life with drinking too much and eating too much. It's kind of that kind of. And actually, yeah, as some may know that have been around a little bit longer, tomorrow, of course. Actually, no, not tomorrow. The day after. So of course, yeah. We've been doing something each year, and I've already kind of been working on it. That's actually what this character is wearing. Why this character is wearing what they're wearing.
Roadblock
A
has
little
been
bit,
neutralized. One priority target remaining.
But yeah, I've already done a little bit of recording for it.
Charge compromised.
Talk. Nope.
Smack.
Let's see how they like
Chain
this.
network exposed to melee.
Yeah, I should do it like that, actually.
Picking us off.
Drone going out.
Heads up. There's movement on the roof.
Okay, we need 5 more of those. I actually want to do the boss fight with the... Let's try to get those 5 in before... Oh,
Rogue agent detected.
roguies. Actually, you know what? Let's go PFE. Because afterwards, well, I'll stick with the PFE likely. Even though that tech tank would have been fine against them, I actually want to take up this thing up against them a little bit more. Because I haven't actually messed around too much with this PFE, where we kind of reworked it to be a Ridgeway again. Although it was a Ridgeway before as well, right? Oh no, actually no, this one was, yeah, it wasn't the Ridgeway for a while. But yeah, actually Ridgeway Sadist is a decent combo nowadays, especially for things like PFE. Heartbreaker on the link laser more than stack Heartbreaker fast. That much is true. The Heartbreaker doesn't. So Striker, you can basically, if you kind of like, you know, rewatch some footage or something, you'll notice that it is basically stacking up as much as you're hitting the enemy, basically. Heartbreaker doesn't seem to have the same. And that means that, especially for Heartbreaker, one of the things becomes that you kind of need to use an ACS to stack up with quickly, and then you can kind of maintain with the other one. So you'll have seen that in the gameplay there as well. I usually just open up with the ACS and then kind of follow up.
Damn it! Injured in my sights.
These guys can't do too much damage to me, even though I'm also not doing too much damage to them, but I'll eventually win with with my little damage.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Oh no, that's the... Wait, which 2 talents did I still need? Library. Oh, I just need LMG one. Okay. LMG... Pressure point, yeah. Because I noticed last time there was kind of missing one. I thought it was actually one of the pressure point for the other thing, but it wasn't. Yeah, let's go back to the Heartbreaker. But yeah, Heartbreaker kind of... That's also why... Because Heartbreaker actually now is somewhat equivalent to a Striker in damage output. But then just tied to... Well, it's a little bit behind still, but for the same 100 stacks, you're kind of like 4% or something behind. And then you get the bonus armor. So you would think that would make for a decent build, but yeah, the reality of it is just that, yeah, we kind of have to stack with an ACS and stuff.
Charge exposed.
Which definitely is doable with the right style of build, like the tech tank here. But yeah, in general, it's just a little painful. Second damage leading Div 2 is protection from lead. Exactly. Although in Div 2 as well, originally in year 1, damage to elites was a stat in Div 2 as well. And originally, because also in year 1 there was already a bunch of changes. You were allowed to have, like, every piece had a talent. And one of those talents was DTE, damage to elites, and then you could also have it on your weapon with some of the mods. You could have a ton of DTE, and that meant that, especially as well back then, heroic missions was basically just elites. So that's what everybody would just have. And then they kind of changed it a little bit, that you could only have each talent once. Each talent was unique, so that kind of changed it a little bit, how much DTE you could have. And then once it became year 2, with year 2.0, they took away damage to elites. And actually damage to elites got reworked into DTH. Into the DTH stat, basically. That's also why DTH and DTA are kind of weird. And, you know, some of the things where, for instance, explosive skills and stuff, DTA applies to it, but DTH doesn't. That's kind of the reason for that. Answers content for the game. How many hours have you played? Actually, quite. Wow, my voice went very high there for a second. Not too long ago. Actually, we'll check after this as well. This is kind of the issue with the card or the Kingbreaker. It's not made for ranges like this. That I'm using it at. Also, why am I up here? I shouldn't be up here. I should be close range. Oh, also, we need to actually still
Wait,
transfer.
going out.
Full charge.
Shut up and take.
But yeah, on this account, I was like 50 hours away from 10k hours.
I got rounds on the agent.
And this is one of 3 accounts. As you know what, after this fight, we'll have a peek. But yeah, I have way too many hours.
50% complete.
Go for it. Those shields are tough.
That's fully charged now.
Can't see anything from here.
See if this counts. No. Actually, yeah, let's get a transfer on this. Because I don't want to kill them to not transfer it.
5% complete.
Although I might die here.
Vital signs critical.
May have exceeded the abilities that I.
Going for a reload.
I got you. Tango's back up.
That's right.
Reloading.
So actually, it's been a while since I've had this little time before the boss spawn.
Same old, same old.
There we go.
Exposed to melee.
Evacuate.
Get the melees done. Well, one of the things to remember as well, a lot of my time is also just, you know, I'm kind of like earlier when we were kind of spreadsheeting. I have the game open, but I'm like kind of just using it for reference here and there. So
All set.
a bunch of hours are that as well.
Down for the count.
But you know what? Let's actually check it for a sec. Because yeah, one of the things you can do is actually, at least on PC, you can /inspect and then yourself. So /inspect IKEA. Let's just do addition here. 1498 plus 3772, because actually the character that I'm on is kind of like the lowest level or lowest hours. 2611 plus 2101 is 9982. And then maybe if we like add the minutes together, so that's another hour, so 9983. And that's just this account, because then also /inspect I_key. And this is mostly like one character, so this is another 2k hours. Although technically a few of these hours are kind of overlapping with main account, because I did, and I still sometimes do some dual boxing stuff. So, but yeah, that's a lot. And then /inspect no _Kia_, then type it right. And this is third account, and this is like 500, yeah, 555. So let's call it all together 1200 hours. I could have learned to play the piano in that time, like me.
Roger that.
Or guitar or something, you know. But also, I regret nothing. I do have my PFE build. So this one, I wouldn't say this is like the best one, but this is what I was running there. But this is Ridgeway plus Wicked kind of setup. And then with Sadist. I would say overall, if you're looking for just a PFE setup that kind of works really well, this on character 5.16. This is kind of the one I prefer the most. This can do basically, you know, this can really PFE, because this can run into the middle of like an extraction and just kind of deal with everything. But you can also go, in most cases, basically just, yeah, Adrenaline Rush Intimidate is really good for PFE. That's also why, for instance, on character 3, I have this version, which is then like kind of SMG. But then, yeah, Adrenaline Rush Intimidate. I kind of really like that combo. And then this one is then also the one that has all the PFEs at 13, which, yeah, that'll take a while. And that took me a while. I don't know with the chameleon. However, I don't think I know how to use it effectively. Second up, the chameleon seems tedious. You just shoot. One of the things I try doing with it quite often is just going for the legs first. Oh yeah, actually, let's do the quicker load there. If you leave the elevator after doing that, it just gives you a faster load here, which is odd. Letting you basically always be here for when the doors open, when they spawn. Let's push up on the left side. Sola is still get a heavy here, right? On her right, I would guess.
Agent charge compromised.
Target's coming up the side. Hit him. Fight me. We're on the
Can I?
hostiles.
Charge transfer activated.
Hey, give me one back in here.
Let's go play with our food. But they have a hole right there, so we're just gonna shoot them through that. Although
All clear.
still broke their
Black
back there.
Tusk
Actually,
appears to have abandoned the location.
there we go. So we just need a stronghold, and we need some more Black Tusk. Yeah, we could try to unlock this, but let's not. Let's just go kill a few Black Tusk, especially some public executions by Black Tusk. Yeah, like that one. Also, yeah, if you don't like the chameleon, you can either go with just an AR or SMG with killer for that build. So Lexington works really well for that, and so does going either Dark Winter or Attack Vector with killer. Works pretty well. Honestly, the chameleon, so generally I go for the legs a little bit first, getting the reload speed quickly, and then just kind of, as long as most of the time you have the chest damages up, it will work well. This is going to be a mess if I go for that one. Let's actually see if we have another. Which one's related? This one's also. I know. You know what? Let's go get a few Black Tusk here. What am I getting? Some Black Tusk bounties there. That's what. Yeah, it's. I don't know really why, but most of the time I used to keep it. It's kind of like if it got like beyond that, I would kind of trim it down to like pretty shortish. Recently, I've just let it grow. Kind of curious to see how it kind of turns out. Although actually, yeah, my hair is like horrendous for a beard because yeah, it just goes kind of like frizzy. It's curly, so it becomes tangled and stuff. But yeah, some people like it, some people hate it. I'm just being lazy most of the things. So people are going like, "Oh, you're going for a new look or something." Just. I mean, if I don't have to trim it, that saves me like an entire 7 minutes that I can like spend on other things. Where am I going? And I still didn't. Still didn't do that. Cover to cover right. Actually, yeah, I wanted to try the triple tick build. We were only on this build just to quickly get a few melee transfers, because I just need some elite Black Tusk and a stronghold for the entirety of that list. It also works out decently well because maybe we can still get a few conflict matches in. I wouldn't mind doing a few.
Hostile blockade nearby.
Oh, we could go for a blockade as well. Let's actually just do this.
Activated charge transfer.
Destroy it.
System curtailed.
Oh, you can get this one.
System restored.
Is the regular SHG better than the black market? From the three, the tactical is the preferred one, but by a tiny margin. So basically, whichever one you have is kind of fine. But it goes like just SASG, then the black market has a little bit better stability. And then the tactical is overall a little bit more stability. But yeah, it's tiny amounts, so it's not a big difference. But yeah, if you're just going for min-maxing and you're like, I'm just gonna maybe take 1 to 25, maybe make it a tactical if you have the choice. Was I hearing a heavy there? Because that'll be weird with this. Oh, no. Don't think I've seen a heavy with this ever before. Also not the enemy I kind of want to start with, but it's fine.
Charge exposed.
I'm sure I can do this for. Oh, can I?
Charge transfer initiated.
If I get it in the disrupt time, the time that it's disrupted, then I'll get my. Because at its core, this build is a OD. And while Pestilence isn't a status effect and isn't benefiting from that, it's still one of the better combinations with it.
System breach initiated.
Because I do kind of like the triple tech build. Especially since the kind of like improved Pesty now. Although I didn't mind it with Iron Lung in the past either, but the improved Pesty definitely.
System breach. Agent charge compromised.
Because honestly, just having even one tick on an enemy, like once the bleed is on them and the vile tick, a red is basically dead on heroic. Which actually helps with, because the thing, for instance, this build could deal with 5 directives. Or, well, at the very least, it could have Pistolero basically on without any consequences. And not using the pistol.
System breach at 50%.
Let's see, sneaking there.
System breach at 75%.
Neutralize anything that moves.
Mm. 90 as well. There's one called the SPS something something. That's the. Good look in a second on the stash.
System breach complete.
But again, all three are kind of pretty close to each other. And actually, I'm kind of making a guide. I haven't made the shotguns in there yet, but I'm actually making a guide that kind of has these as well. Back on with double crit. Weeks together. It can go like that, yeah. But yeah, congrats on getting that one. I want to, like, actually, if you're using unstoppable force in anything, basically, I feel the backbone is kind of the way to go. Because giving up the brand bonus even, especially at max stacks, it's definitely a lot more. Okay, we got the 25 Black Tusk as well. Let's just go do a stronghold. Quackly. Oh. I didn't actually notice this. This is the... Whenever gear mods are on any of the strongholds is a good day to go trying to get 13 PFEs. Especially if it's not on, like, you know, if it's on the original ones. Although, yeah, here I'm not going to go per se for that. I'm not going to do a legendary that. Let's just go DOA. It's the shortest one.
Detected.
You get the courier with status and who the skill is. The courier is actually pretty easy to get. First of all, I think the blueprint for that one is correctly working. I think you get it from the control points. But even if that isn't the case, so the backbone isn't dropping a lot, but the courier actually is incorrectly tagged or not tagged as a named item. So it drops quite a bit. If you have your targeted set to Habsburg, you see a ton of couriers and the whatever the chest is, the name chest. You see a lot more of those than you should. You know what? Let's take all 5 directives here. Let's have some fun.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership.
Although if I'm taking 5 directives, I need to be
Get in there and hunt them down.
need to be gunner.
Every last
Let me
one.
go be gunner. Oh, you already have the blueprint. Oh wait, so yeah, it is a little bit unicorny, but that's actually, you've gotten pretty unlucky there, I feel, because yeah, if you have definitely, it should be less than 300 to get that one, kind of. But sometimes it goes like that. Sometimes the game just doesn't want to give you the one that you're after. But yeah, sometimes, yeah, it just goes like that. Keep in mind, though, that in most cases, although, yeah, you would definitely prefer to have both. But if you only have status effect on it, and then maybe like something still useful as like hazard protection or something, still usable. It's not game breaking indeed for that. They have one less on there. I'm just gonna wait actually till I get one gunner thing. There we go. We get one every minute. But yeah, that'll be my starter ammo. And the thing with OD is, once we have ammo going, that's all we need.
Agent charge.
Because then gunner fills us up a little bit, but also OD, you know, whenever I get kills, we're getting ammo from the void.
Always wanted to kill one of these assholes.
Oh, what's going on over here?
Charge transfer
Could have
initiated.
killed them all in the time it took me to do that cover to cover. Got to reload.
Charge transfer activated.
Yeah, let's get all the loot. Appreciate that. Understandable. Yeah, I've had the same sometimes with some items. It's just, it shouldn't be too hard to get them, and then it just takes forever. So one of the things that cost me way more than it should was that actually on that 511 build that I was kind of that we're joking around earlier with. That backpack took me around like 28-ish to 30k-ish worth of SHD points to get crit chance, crit damage, vigilance backpack with 511. just so I can, you know, have it be full red core. That was more, just that backpack was more than I actually, let's call it, invested into getting my 2 pieces of Habsburg, which was around 18k. And it was just for a joke piece. That just like doesn't matter at all. And I should actually do transfers just to
Activated.
make the damage make sense. And that was also with it in the olden days before we knew buy and equip vendor buying, and before we knew about right click crafting. So it also took a ton of time. Shouldn't I just put some special ammo on the
Serious trauma detected.
But yeah, nowadays that would go a lot faster with the new style macros and stuff like that.
Charge exposed. Charge transfer.
Those things are a lot faster. No, she's just... Oh. She's still gonna do, yeah. When they do that thing, when they like eat the spice, it actually resets their health to full.
I'll get him fixed up. You are so fucking dead.
Charge transfer initiated. Charge exposed.
And as far as builds I can kind of deal with 5 dragons, I kind of like this as a setup. Double click unbreakable and it's just impossible to get. I mean, well, it's not truly impossible, but yeah, it's pretty hard. And I can definitely say it's not impossible because I have one. But honestly, the thing is, what I've been finding out is it's actually handier to have, especially since the changes to Pika Rose. Honestly, having the Cheska plus Grupo version is kind of like chest and backpack. Just you can actually use universally.
What the hell is going on?
Charge compromised.
One of the things I would say I feel definitely is a thing in conflict is, yeah, it's no longer just ARs, which it used to be for a while, I feel. There's a lot of
Charge transfer.
LMGs and stuff happening now as well, though mostly due to the Pestilence and the Iron Man.
Stupid fucking armor.
Streamer like, although here and there I've gotten also streamer like. I feel, especially with the Lengmo one, although I wasn't streaming at the time, because usually like I run the crafting macros like
We're set up in the mall.
off
They're not getting
stream.
through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a
But yeah,
chance.
for a Lengmo chest, I had like, I think it was in my first 100 or something. Which is still, I mean, it's not cheap, but it's definitely like just one batch, basically. Good with Jessica. Oh yeah. Although, well, what would you replace with the coyote there? Or do you mean the coyote with Lengma? You can definitely go different routes with it. Although the route I would recommend is keeping the coyote and going like, instead of the fox's prayer, going the Lengma. So you go holster, knee pad, and then backpack. Lengmo, and then contractors plus sacrifice. Because the coyote is pretty good.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Gonna be using my hive here.
Charge compromised.
Maybe not. Surprised that sniper didn't. Because disorient rounds always suck.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
Yeah, let's get the loot down here too, although let's get the resources thing. Later, there's a plate glass can. Oh, I mean, that's still the coyote then. Still. Like, that's a different slot. The thing is, yeah, you can also go, like, if you want to go Cheska Obliterate, you could go Cheska Obliterate and Chest, but I would still keep the Coyote. Like, Coyote is actually, like, a really good piece. Just for the build damage part of it. Let's actually put some shock rounds into here. Oh, yeah, let's go murder this bread-based let's kill everything else.
Agent charge compromised.
Should I actually transfer it at some point?
Charge transfer initiated.
I think we're gonna do here is I always forget you can't do it. Toss a grenade there, toss a grenade there. Actually, oh, the car also takes increased that. Never considered that, actually. That makes sense though. But yeah, the car there, because normally all those 3 explosions would actually not blow up the car. They would just leave it on like 20-25% or something. I was gonna say, there's gonna be one more. This guy's walking up on me though. As if this guy just did not come and murder me, because he definitely could have.
Charge transfer initiated. Charge exposed. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Let's not use my hive here.
Diesel, what's going on down there?
Oh yeah, actually I don't
You
have
didn't
special
shoot me,
ammo
red
anymore
son of a
because of him.
bitch. Everybody get to the arena now.
Yeah, that guy being named didn't take that much more damage from the global event. I have actually 0 med packs there. Actually, let's go back to the other grenades. I'll just use although I should have foam as well.
Airborne toxins.
Let's
at
use
unsafe
auto run
levels.
here to get to
Filters
here.
daily. Air filter function restored.
Actually,
Air
gonna
quality
let him come out a while.
acceptable.
Listen up.
It's funny that just spawns those three
Devils in our house,
guys
and they mean to kill us all.
here
Stand
with.
and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
Let's make sure we make it dark just so nobody can follow us. Pure darkness. Yeah, let's go have this boss fight.
Charge exposed. Airborne toxins
Here
at
also,
unsafe levels.
the Valtic
Filters
by
daily.
itself doing a bunch of damage just
Charge
by
transfer initiated.
me doing this. They're getting disrupted. Triggers Val. Actually, that will kill most of the reds and stuff as well. Just by itself.
See how you like that?
Serious trauma detected. Charge transfer activated.
Got himself a few seconds with that.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
And there we go. And I kind of got the thing I was after. We got all of the challenges done here. A lot of worthwhile thing to do, really. But I've done so for every global event ever. So let's actually get our these as well. And yeah, on this account, I'm not saving them for like a level 30 character or anything because I don't have one on this account. So just take all of them. Yeah, let's go get cleaned up, and then maybe we'll jump into a few conflicts. Some really get lost, yeah. Yeah, it's always, I quite often do that in like match mates as well, and it's always funny to see who does and who doesn't kind of get through there.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
And also, yeah, worst case, they'll get pulled by the timer. What is my favorite global event? I've only ever tried Golden Mullet and SHG Exposed. Kind of depends. Solo I like, but I'm weird a little bit. This definitely isn't a common answer. I like Polarity Switch. It is just, you know, an extra mechanic that you constantly kind of have to think of. As actually exposed as well. It's kind of, you know, just do this extra thing on top of everything you were doing before, which I can enjoy. But I would say Guardians in group is one that I enjoy quite as well, because it is very much about coordination and stuff as well. Like, especially in a good team, Guardians feels a lot stronger than it is in a bad team.
Good to be seeing you.
Because for me, I would say, for instance, Golden Bullet is really my least favorite. Even though it is, of course, very strong and everything, it's just, I like having extra things to do. And Golden Bullet just feels random, especially in a group setting.
Thanks for the
But I would say overall as well, the best ones, just if you just want to, you know, get shit done, Reanimated and Hollywood when they come around. Hollywood especially, you can just delete entire like activities like instantly.
Agent, come check this out.
And reanimated with determined, of course, being around is exceptionally strong. Yeah, let's leave this behind. Let's go back to character 1. Although actually how long did it take me there? 15 minutes. That's not too bad. 4 or 5 directives, 1 there. Not sure how did looking care of fun. Yeah, it's also one of those things that if you, the ones that I enjoy the most are if you kind of get into the rhythm of things. Kind of same with SHG Exposed. Like once you kind of get it and just do the cover to covers correctly and spread around the damage quite a bit, it'll feel a lot better. And also the better you get at it, the more powerful it will feel, which I kind of like quite a bit. Yeah, let's actually start again with this thing. I'm just gonna take the this one in first. High-end setup. Should try to close the distance with this thing. Instantly. It's actually one of the activity ones, also win conflict matches, isn't it? I should maybe actually have that active on this character. Oh, actually, I'm even in time to vote. That's nice. We're against an clan team. 2 foundries. That's a choice. I haven't seen that many foundries recently. And now let's see. Let's go Fort McNairing. Let's see if we see one other person with their face kind of not not completely covered up. I feel that's very much. I don't know why so many people in conflict have that way. Or they just cover up their faces.
Defeat the enemy before your reinforcements are sent.
Yeah, wouldn't be too surprised if I did get detained. Although actually more likely the thing that would get me, downvoted if this was Reddit or something.
Hostile defender drone detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent
All 4 of them kind of pushed up on us.
An agent needs assistance. Agent
But yeah, not liking Golden Bullet.
Agent down.
Overall. Is one of us still up? Yeah, okay. Let's hopefully go spare him from getting murdered.
Immediate medical
3 shooters.
needed.
I was hoping for 1 versus 1 there, but
An agent needs
I wasn't
assistance.
granted it. My drone's on cooldown here.
Agent down.
I'm expecting them from that side.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, it's Pesty Stack jump to me, of course. Okay, that guy is a full skill build.
Agent down. Vital signs critical. Agent out of action.
And yeah, they're communicating and everything, so they're
Agent
bouncing
killed.
all at once. That will make it really hard to kind of break them.
Boost about to come online.
Oh my, that thing is on.
Boost now active. Hostile defender drone detected.
I wish I had my hive as well.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
And I don't mind using this. They already
The
also
boost is
had
being
a...
taken by the enemy. And the enemy has acquired the boost.
They also have a full skill build, so might as well have it too. Should I actually stay in there? Because I can't change this, right? Yeah, only spawn area. Ah. Doesn't count anymore. That's fine though.
An agent needs assistance. Agent down.
That's good. Some guild in, even though we'll have to be dicks about it, but these guys are a little too coordinated to not have that. What happened to that seeker? Man, that's gonna
Vital signs critical.
fish my... Nah.
Agent down. Agent vital signs 0.
Reinforcements are running low. I'm sending you a specialization supply drop.
That's... Let's actually have my... Well, actually, no, let's have that. Game.
An agent needs assistance. Hostile defender drone detected.
Where the fuck did he go?
The enemy is about to claim the supply drop. The specialization supply drop has been claimed by the enemy.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I got him back.
Agent down. Agent vital signs 0.
You're
Oh,
out
there's
of
still...
reinforcements.
Okay.
Hang in there.
Still respawning. I see, yeah.
Halfway to the finish.
Vital signs critical.
Me and that guy keep trading.
Agent down.
Oh, he survived that?
Agent
Impressive.
vital signs
I must have been
0.
one of the...
Agent down.
The foundries.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Should I actually kept my hive? Then I could have actually traded with him.
An agent needs assistance.
You've lost.
That was kind of understandable with, you know, usually if it is a 4-man, especially coordinating together, that's kind of, yeah, hard to beat. Nuclear bombs hit them, yeah. At least we got like, well, 2 and 6. That's not great either. So at least we got a few there. Conflict is technical. Kind of depends. There, that was like about as bad of a matchup as we're gonna see likely. But I mean, that's kind of half the fun, right? You're no longer fighting enemies who's like, I feel with most of the enemies in this game, I kind of know their patterns and stuff. It's very unlikely for them to do something that I'm like, you know, gonna be surprised by. But in PvP, that's completely different. I kind of enjoyed actually jumping back in here. Although, yeah, I wouldn't want to, like, this wouldn't be for me just to play, like, all the time. It's just, I kind of enjoy it here and there. That's also why I'm kind of moderating a little bit how much we're playing of it. Because honestly, playing it, like, Wednesday and Thursday, we kind of went, like, all in on it. I was kind of, yeah, not feeling it by the end of it. Tip of the spear, interesting. And I'm gonna actually, of course, swap back to the other one. I'll leave this guy to. I wouldn't mind actually trying out a combat medic at some point in here. I might actually remake that obliterate one. I should still have the pieces in my stash. And then, because I think healing can have a lot of value here, I would think. And then one that I really want to try is, but I would have to go get the pieces, and we might actually do that somewhere in next week or maybe even tomorrow. Headshot plus hazard protected setup. And then with Bighorn. Because especially, honestly, I think with the current like meta of here, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind being hazard protected, honestly. Like, just hazards are enough of a nuisance that
Hostile explosive secret mine detected.
that I don't mind. And they're taking the upstairs there. Isn't doing much. Now one guy seemed to be going on a flank.
Hostile stinger hive detected.
Which are kind of... Okay. They were. Where did that come from? From the roof there, I'm guessing? Oh, it's a bit too much. Wasn't expecting the film.
Incapacitated.
I wish it would, once we encounter the enemy's skills, it would kind of like show them until they at least respawn. Which like some of the other similar type games can do. Although I shouldn't have just been caught out there in the open like that. That was dumb. That was just pure dumbness on my part. Could have popped my drone. I don't know why I didn't actually.
Agent out of action. Agent killed.
Average shiny monkey and a fat healing bit. Yeah, that's really fun. Support role.
Explosive mine detected.
I think I would kind of enjoy some supportiness as well. I think actually there would be some value to it in here. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm just gonna wait for my team to kind of bunch up with me. I don't want to one versus how many.
An agent needs assistance. The enemy is acquiring the boost. The boost has been taken by the enemy. Hostile defender drone detected. Hostile stinger hive detected. Agent down.
Oh shit. It's behind as well.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I got double-sided.
Agent incapacitated.
Yeah, your clan members in here. Is he doing well or is he doing bad?
Come back before we have to pull you out.
This side is getting mercy ruled. Gonna wait for my drone before any engagement. And the thing is, we're kind of feeding ourselves one by one into the enemy, which we definitely don't want to do. But yeah, that's kind of what oftentimes happens. Was he deconstructing his hive with that PTSD? Come a little further.
An agent needs assistance.
Let's just get a few kills of opportunity while we can.
A specialization supply drop has been arranged for you.
That was a bad choice on his part. Yeah, mercy.
They forced you off the field. It's
Then a good clan on BC that I recommend. Well, I'm kind of clanless, so but yeah, there's a bunch of active clans definitely. Especially if you in the official Discord kind of look around. But then also there's the clans of a bunch of streamers like Bro Clan, with Toasty and Pomic and others like that. DFA is very active, like even like really way too active. But also the GC Rocks, the second wave, all pretty active. Actually, let's exit here. So it was my 2 and 3. Hey. Still not too great, but yeah, we at least kind of had a impact there. So good Bruins versus Georgetown. I don't remember them by name still. Was that Georgetown? Kind of remember the layouts and stuff. But yeah, let's try going. What was the layout that I had for it? Oh, yeah, I think this, right? So that's why these have blue cores. Lengmo, Ninja Bike. And then 3-piece Umbra. I think I want one more red here. Let's make this red. Yeah. Also, let's instead of this have the Stinger just as a nuisance. I could go Fire Sticky as well. I can be pretty good with Fire Sticky. Yeah, let's go with this. And let's see if I can remember to actually have Umbra active. And even across those like 2 or 3 matches, there were a few conflict caches. Was it 2 or was it 3? I'm gonna guess 2 I'm leveled next.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
That's the thing as well. Win or lose, you still benefit from
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
some loot. I might actually hang on to that one. How come no clan? Overall, I just prefer... Like, I played with a bunch of clans. But I've also kind of, yeah, been burned a few times by being in clans and stuff. And currently, I have no, like... I don't need to. But then I'm also kind of in a special situation where, you know, I'm streaming and stuff. And because of that, I'll be playing with a ton of people anyway. Am I an EU dude? I am, in fact, an EU dude. As I am. I'm from the Netherlands, so definitely in the EU. You can tinker from anywhere? Yes. Oh yeah, the tinkering nowadays is just, you know, you can just bring it up from the inventory. And also, yeah, if you're on an item, because that's actually the big handiness with tinkering is like, let's say I'm here and I want to just alter this item. Instead of going to the main tinkering menu, you go to the item. And from here, if you go to tinker, you'll tinker that item. So you can just go like, I want to swap this at or something. You do need to be out of combat, so that's just kind of the only requirement. It's kind of a ability. I've never ran a build. Would you mind talking us through what you're playing and activating in the burst? So basically, Umbra is just, we're going to charge up a laser. That's kind of how it is. If we go into cover, we build up this buff. And then when we go out of cover, that buff is active. So the thing I need to remember is just to kind of charge it up at the start and then kind of keep it topped off for when we engage people. That's kind of the basis of it. It's not that hard. Actually, quite recently, I did like it was the last build showcase, right? I think Umbra, yeah. So you could kind of watch that one if you're interested in learning a little bit better. But it's very basic. It's just you go into cover, you build up the damage side of things. When you go out of cover, basically you start building up the healing part of it. That healing part of it, like for this, is not a thing really. I might kind of try to use it here if I can kind of get some healing off of it. But it's mostly, yeah, we kind of need to be in cover, build up that charge, and then we need to not be in cover to actually use it. That also means that when I engage someone, I have to kind of be around tall cover, because I can't, if I go into short cover, the buff is like whenever I'm in cover, it's only charging the damage buff, it's not actually using it. So, but if you just play around with it for like a little bit, it'll, yeah, it's kind of like with all builds that have a mechanic, same with like with Negotiator and stuff. You kind of have to play it for a little bit, and then hopefully it becomes second nature. First of all, Washington to well, it kind of depends as well how long you've been around, because yeah, since they've added tinkering, this has been available. But yeah, before that was, yeah, what we all used to do. One of the things with Tinker now as well is that if you're donating, you can just donate anywhere, because you can go to expertise and then donate junk items or even resources and stuff. So what I'm going to do here is actually already here. I'm going to charge up my laser, that buff on the bar. That's kind of filling up over 5 seconds. Once it's full, it actually doesn't drain too fast, especially if I'm running around. But yeah, I want to have it charged up just in case I run into somebody, because, you know, that's not an unlikely thing to have happen. I'm going to go kind of be with this guy. Except don't want that. I'm actually gonna use the healing side of it here, just to heal myself up, because I didn't take enough damage to be worth it to.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, we traded.
Agent down. Agent down. Agent deceased. Hostile defender drone detected.
Oh, actually, Umbra persists through death, of course. It's actually handy to know. We'll charge it up a little bit there, just so we have full charge. That person being pretty laggy there. What I should have used there as well is both my drone and also my Stinger Hive.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Toss my hive there for a sec. There's this. I'll transfer to the owner. I'm actually gonna get in cover here, heal up a little bit. And yeah, the heal isn't that much, but it is enough to kind of fill up a little bit on. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he ran down. Because that's the heal, like it's not a lot. So I'm actually gonna hop in my pack. I'm gonna go and try and help here.
Go ahead. Behind.
Behind what? Oh, there.
The boost is being taken by the enemy.
It's kind of sucky.
And the enemy has acquired the boost.
Behind you.
Agent down. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile defender drone detected. An agent needs assistance.
Oh, there's a second one. Okay, that's fine.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I didn't realize there was one there as well.
Agent deceased.
And one thing that I kind of lack a lot now is kind of map knowledge. Like, I'm very much out of it with like knowing where what the lines are and stuff of some of these maps.
Serious trauma detected.
EB, interesting.
Agent down.
Ah, that guy gets to finish me.
Zero.
That's actually, because yeah, we're kind of trading pretty well here. At least as a team. I'm not contributing too much.
An agent needs assistance.
There's second one.
Serious trauma detected.
I'm curious to see what this guy actually is.
Agent vital signs 0.
Because he's like really melting me much faster than I'm kind of used to. Not that I'm super chunky, but actually as well, let's actually go with Iron Lung for a sec. Pretty extra annoying.
Hostile striker drone detected. An agent needs assistance.
Oh, nice. Striker drone is actually an interesting pick.
Explosive seeker mine detected.
And what is happening here is, yeah, the entire team is kind of falling apart because we're kind of fighting separate fights each instead of sticking together and...
Hostile defender drone detected. Agent down.
Reinforcements are gone. It's up to you now.
Hostile stinger hive detected.
Oh, my Stinger Hive back.
An agent needs assistance.
The rogues have run out of reinforcements. You can win this. The fight is halfway done. The specialization supply drop has expired. You missed out.
Stinger Hive is always a good way to kind of just check, is there somebody there? Gonna build up my charge again a little. Oh, it's 3 versus 2 actually. We just need to stick together. And we can actually win this.
Boost about to activate.
Expecting that.
Boost online. Agent down.
Meu Deus.
Where does their thing go? Nah.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Meu Deus.
Hostile defender drone
Detected.
Agent.
I wish I knew till what place their spawn kind of went, but it didn't know there.
An agent needs assistance.
That was actually a fun close match.
Que very trash.
Also, this guy seems to be very happy.
Good job, very trash. Good job.
I mean, he was in this team as well, so I always love when people try to like trash talk like that, because you were there too, dude. Like, unless I don't know which of these guys. I think it was actually this. So I didn't catch it, but I think it was like Carlos something. But it could have also been Chris. 1 and 2 and 6. And it kind of levels as well, kind of being important in here. Sometimes it does mean something. Let's stick on this one. Actually, I'll stick with Ironling for a sec. So let's do a few more matches and then we'll likely go do something else for the last half hour-ish. And just in the background as well. I wish actually these loading screens were a little bit faster. As honestly, in between, I'm just mostly just like looking at some of the spreadsheets and stuff. Still surprised that, yeah, I made that mistake there. Also, it doesn't change the conclusion much. I'm still kind of looking, especially at this part, if I want to add anything else, but I don't feel I do. Because we kind of have the few things in there. Should maybe just add in the other side of the Centurion as well. Because, well, that doesn't add burst damage, that does add sustain damage. I really, I think, the only thing to add in here. Because we just have the damage end of it, which, yeah, is not the only part of it, of course. Actually, so what else is coming up? My build collection update. Yeah, the DPS is 0 at 0. Media mats. Bounty cheesing. Inventory management. Yeah, we still have a ton of them to go. Also, likely after that, so we'll likely have the April Fool's video and then the Striker backpack video. I think that one as well. Then after that, refactor. Actually, yeah, Umbra with 3% regen or 2% regen is also maybe not the worst idea. Because if you survive a 1 versus 1, but that's the thing, right? Like, it's not helping you much in the 1 versus 1s. But if you survive it, then if you can stay out of combat for 50 seconds, you get your armor back. But then together with Umbra, you can speed that up, maybe. Pros and cons of introducing Bullet King instead of FAMAS. What do you mean you mean just using? Currently, Bullet King is going to be a little bit less damage because, of course, you can't put a damage talent on it. So especially against a measured or a killer weapon, any ones. Especially because the thing is, Bullet King you would likely more compare it to. You would likely more compare it to.
Hostile drone.
Other
detected.
LMGs, I would think.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Just wanted to be sure nothing was there. They know where we are.
Hostile defender drone detected. Agent down.
That guy kind of wasted a life. How's it? Remember the Umbra part? I totally forgot about the Umbra part again. Yeah, that's why being up here is kind of sometimes bad.
An agent needs
It's
assistance.
too easy to get sidetracked by a bunch of stuff. Also,
Serious
I forgot to reload. Oh, all 4 of them up
hive
there.
detected. Agent down.
What was that? So overall, the Bullet King, you do less damage, especially against the weapons with the damage talent, because at the end of the day, the Bullet King's talent is a utility talent, right? So it's not adding much in the form of damage. Right out there. No. I'm going to charge up my thing. Oh, come on. Where's the rest of the team in here?
Boost about to come online.
I was like, somebody, like, the rest of the team was like right there. Why weren't they helping?
Agent vital signs 0.
And then, yeah, it is still decent though. Bullet King is definitely usable.
Now active.
But you have to do so knowing that, you know, if you're running, let's say, also always nice when somebody just leaves. Is there even anywhere I can take cover in here?
Explosive seeker mine detected.
There isn't.
The enemy is acquiring the boost.
And now they have the damage buff as well.
Hostile defender drone.
Annoying thing with that is though, with Iron Lung, is I can deter them, but I can't really stop them
Agent
from.
down.
The enemy is too strong. We might have to pull you out.
Vital signs critical.
And there I have to kind of stay in cover.
Agent down.
I have to stay in cover, which means that I can't
Agent killed.
actually unleash the Umbra-ness.
An agent needs assistance.
You don't have many reinforcements left.
I mean, I'll take a free kill. I'll take 3 free kills.
Hostile Stinger hive detected.
I'm sending you a specialization supply drop.
These Stinger hives fighting each other.
Vital signs critical. Agent
Too many of them.
malfunction.
Mercy ruled.
It's over. They were too strong.
But what you can do as well, actually, so I'll link to the DPS tables. I'll do that in both chats. So this will take you to weapons on builds. Oh, actually, that command should work on this end as well. So that'll take you here. And actually, if you go into here, there is per weapon type, there is like a spreadsheet with it being on build. Actually, you there, 2 and 4. And then especially if you kind of just take the number of the Bullet King, especially in kind of bursts, which is down here-ish somewhere. Yeah, so Bullet King is like 11-2. We're gonna put that up against, for instance, although even in LMGs, like, I mean, directly within LMGs, like if we kind of compare it to something we just measured, for instance, MG5 with a pouch with measured here, that's already 13 million instead on the burst. But of course, the sustain of the thing is much better. But then here, for instance, against the Lexington with Killer, like that's a 13.7. So you definitely give up a ton of damage going for the Bullet King, but it is still doable, just mostly because, yeah, you don't reload, and because of that, you don't die in the reloads. Very simply. It seems to be Unbreakable is a hard requirement for PvP. Yeah, although, well, for instance, here I don't have it. In the case of, let's say, an Adrenaline or an Umbra. But the Adrenaline Rush or Adrenaline Rush Unbreakable is yeah, one of the classic combos in there. The thing is though that yeah, while really good, it is, there's still places where you would choose not to. But it's few and far between. One of the ones I want to try, actually, I'll likely set it up for tomorrow. I should have the striker pieces around on some characters where the core has been changed. Just to have the cores, blue cord striker basically, and then yeah, chest unbreakable chest, which I already definitely have. As far as with Umbra, yeah, as you kind of see with others as well, that chest is pretty good. And then Adrenaline Rush as well, especially if you're close in and you can get it to trigger. Because even if it like triggers twice, that can... Because it'll definitely trigger once, right? And then even if you can make it to that second trigger, like that is actually a lot of armor. That's about the same as unbreakable if you have 2 triggers of it. Well, I mean, it's 40%, but that's also why, yeah, especially in DZ, that's like a very go-to. But then I would say, especially in the DZ, the engagement ranges, you can kind of control them a little bit better and kind of be short range with it because of that. Thing I should do actually is just run Umbra just in PvE as well for like an hour or 2. And that way you kind of just build up that kind of muscle memory of just
the enemy before your reinforcements are spent.
Because I'm just gonna take the timer here, even though it's not the best choice to do so. Also, I feel this side has much better access to this roof than the other side.
Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
And if I do...
Behind us there, by the stairs. One in container.
All callouts that may mean
Two
so.
of them here, right? One down below here. Two more there.
Vital signs critical.
Could actually be saved if
incapacitated.
somebody pays attention. Because that guy can't get me. Alright. I'll go.
Agent vital signs.
This guy needs to fight his fight. Well, actually, oh, did you win this fight that fast? Should have left my hive actually on that end the whole time. That would have been the smart play. Ooh, I'm gonna go link up with that guy.
Boost about to activate. Boost online. Hostile defender drone detected.
Place here.
Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
Be scared of like stuff from behind.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
I'm going for the boost to stay alive.
Boost will soon deactivate. The boost is being taken by allies. Allies have acquired the boost.
Ah, I couldn't release from cover while shooting. That's always annoying. When you're starting shooting, you can't actually release from cover easily with just direction. Because it just links you to it. I've been the only 2 deaths in this team.
If the enemy doesn't turn this around, they'll be pulled
I feel on both times it's just me guarding the gear or guarding the rear. And because of that, I get singled out. I actually have a full Umbra there. You guys aren't engaged yet.
An agent needs assistance.
Ah, come on.
Serious trauma detected.
Wait, I thought they didn't let you run out of the thing with immunity, or was that still within the range of that? Because I thought if you run out of the whatever it like designates as the spawn zone, you still lost your immunity. Or did they change that at some point? Or am I misremembering? Because that could also be a thing. Yeah, I'll just grab
Friendly
this.
claiming the supply drop.
Hostile defender drone detected.
The specialization supply drop has been claimed by an ally.
Agent down.
Also, I forgot to charge it up. Some dynamite. Actually, yeah. I mean, in a lot of these kind of games, actually, if you were to play it really cautiously, well, in here as well, honestly, if a team actually sets up on defense and does so really hard, and then also uses skills, they're actually kind of hard to uproot. Let's see, it was EB dealing damage. There they were using a bighorn, but no, they were just running out while they still had the immunity. But also, I wasn't actually shooting them to do damage. I have the iron lung, so if I catch them on the second half of it, like I need to have half of mag out, then it sets them on fire. But then even being on fire, although they might have been hazard protected as well, then see if they were on fire or not. I was trying to be on that end of it, but that also that was actually wasn't the lowest point. I didn't do the least, although I think I was the only one that died a bunch. Yeah. It goes like that sometimes. But also, if nothing else, that's the thing with this as well. You know, you're still getting some caches and getting some XP. So it's not the worst ever. Although I think actually with how I'm kind of playing, I should go back to that other build. I will likely go back to with Unbreakable, Adrenaline Rush. Playing way too aggressively, I'm not like waiting up at all. I'm kind of playing it fast and loose, and that other setup I think is better for that. Also, there the hits were giving off immune damage. With the EB, it's still also just reduction. It still shows you the damage numbers. Although we haven't, for instance, here as well, not seen like the same people over and over and over again. Like that when we played on the afternoon, I don't remember when it was, like it was in the last week, but or like in the it's Thursday or Friday or Wednesday or whatever it was. We kept seeing kind of the same names pop up quite a bit. Or at least, yeah, there is actually a bunch of people playing this on a Sunday. And I definitely have because I've been already kind of making a list of setups I want to maybe get the pieces for. Likely we'll do that as well a little bit tomorrow and such, and just sprinkle that in with other farming. Because especially that headshot hazard protection, I feel would be a build I would enjoy. The bleeds and the burns and everything are a thing that a lot of people rely on. Even here, for instance, as well, I was running the iron lung and kind of relying on that. And then with Bighorn. But also wouldn't mind trying just a blue quartz striker, honestly. Just mindset wise, that works pretty well for my just. And combat medic setup, but for that one I have the pieces in my. Although I'm not sure what I would want to make with it. Because we could go for personal damage a little bit, but I don't think that would be enough anyway in here per se. Although it would be enough to help out with fights. But I'm then also thinking of just like, maybe we go kind of half hull in on the healing end of it. Okay. Some Umbras. This guy's level 99, and that's kind of what I was kind of talking about. Sometimes, you know, people have that thing of like everybody's a tryhard in here, but yeah, no, you sometimes also have 5-piece Heartbreaker because why not? Just as many bad builds as exist. Although, well, maybe nowadays a little less, but especially way in the past, it was definitely. There were just as many bad builds in here as there were outside of here. Especially as well on the weekend. I would expect next week, especially as well. With the conflict double XP. Although actually I don't know if it's double. Right? I haven't actually given a number. I'm just assuming it's going to be double. Maybe it's 5 times as well. That would be nice. We'd zoom through the levels. Because I wouldn't mind getting this character to 100. That's definitely kind of the goal I've set for myself. I want this character at 100. Although likely we'll jump around between characters as well, because I do actually have some of the other builds that I'm like, I wouldn't mind trying this, or I wouldn't mind trying that.
Wipe out the enemy before you run out of reinforcements.
I'm also just going to charge up my Umbra before any fight. Anyway, I'm not going to follow that guy. That guy is the 6, the 5-piece plus.
Hostile drone detected.
I see that guy.
System disrupted.
How did you get a hit on me without me landing a hit back?
System reactivated. An agent needs assistance.
We're also nice
System
against.
malfunctioning. System restored. Agent down.
That guy pushed in way too hard, way too fast. The sticky guy doing some stickies. I'm just gonna actually fall back and link up.
System curtailed. System reactivated. An agent needs assistance.
And then that guy is playing exactly as if this is Call of Duty. I'm actually gonna fall to the side here.
System disrupted.
I saw both of them. I wouldn't mind pulling them both out.
System back online. Serious trauma
Maybe
detected.
the fire should kill him there. I was half hoping as well that they would run into my allies, but
Boost about to come online.
and that guy just doing stupidity.
System malfunctioning. boost
But
now
just
active.
don't run into the entirety of the enemy team and then be surprised when you die.
System restored.
That's why we go with him, even though it's a bad idea.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected. The boost is being taken by the enemy. And the enemy has acquired the boost.
Where'd your friend go? Oh, he's up.
Hostile hive detected. Agent down. Hostile drone detected.
Is he up there? I'm afraid for our backs here.
Hostile assault turret detected.
We'll just leave that there.
System disrupted. An agent needs assistance.
Oh, he went up into this. Oh,
System
hi.
back online. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Wasn't expecting him there.
Agent out of action.
Should have actually realized that was what was happening
Agent
there
vital
first.
signs 0.
Hard enough, no damage, but that's what I'm getting out of my hover rail. It's interesting. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to always jump in. Thing is that if I in here, I mean, yeah, it kind of depends. If you're, because if the team is getting hit, and especially as well, there's a lot of chip damage always going around. Although you're healing it up as well, of course, right? So that's the idea with it. So, but yeah, for instance, that guy just taking like a shot is enough for it to drop.
System curtailed.
For it to drop.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Yeah, let's just all bunch up.
System
That'll be really smart, especially seeing as there are multiple pestilences there.
Supply drop being claimed by friendly.
System malfunctioning. Hostile hive detected.
The specialization supply drop is in friendly hands.
System back online.
Wait, what? Oh, that's friendlies, okay. So who's shooting me there? Makes a little sense.
Curtailed. System restored. System disrupted. System reactivated.
Halfway to the finish.
No idea why this thing is being left up.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
I'm pretty certain I can do this.
System disrupted.
Yeah, that worked out.
System reactivated. Hostile drone detected.
Just use that as a claymore.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Assault turret. Haven't seen those forever in conflict.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
For a second there, I couldn't understand what was happening there. Yeah. We're almost ahead.
Boost about to activate. Boost online. assistance.
Oh, so sort of friendly.
System malfunctioning.
Hey.
Hostile hive detected. System restored. The enemy is acquiring the boost. The boost has been taken by the enemy. System curtailed.
Is it just a jammer boss on Valtic? Is that what something is trying to do? Because that's not really working out for now.
You're running low on reinforcements.
I was just looking for target of opportunity there.
System malfunctioning.
Where did my teammate fall back there?
System restored.
Where did you go? Why didn't you help me down? Oh, it's that guy. Okay, I get it now.
Agent down. Agent vital signs 0.
Because I had actually helped that, but yeah,
An
I
agent
should
needs
have
assistance.
realized. British conflict, you're not out of the ordinary. That is actually quite common. A lot of people don't like PvPs and such. I've never minded, although I've definitely been more of DZ in the past.
Hostile assault turret detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile drone detected.
I'm sending you a specialization supply drop.
Which hopefully saves that guy.
Agent
Nope.
down.
There are no more reinforcements.
Sadly, here is going to be down to team for once, and not down to me. And I'm kind of pre-firing just in case I like have a shot. Nah, 2 of them
Immediate
must
medical
much.
assistance needed. Agent down.
I was hoping to just run into one.
Agent vital signs 0.
Could have taken
There
that.
are no more rogue reinforcements.
But also, yeah, we couldn't stay in that street
agent
there.
needs
That would
assistance.
have been a little bit too much. But also, yeah, it's actually, I quite enjoy it. Especially when it's like close matches like this. Even losing, I don't mind that match. That was a fun match. Their team definitely was sticking together better than we were.
Boost about to come online.
What's vanilla diff? You want that was nice fast. What does vanilla mean in this context? Year 1? Because year 1 actually, like, time to kill was actually just longer than nowadays. Quite often. It depends on the builds and stuff. The time to kill has definitely gone up more so like nowadays, but I would say like year 2.0, like the first 2 years, the time to kill was a lot higher just because the meta was kind of different. There. I went 5 and 3 at least there. Yeah, let's do. Do we do one more? Yeah, let's do one more, and then maybe we gotta do some other things. What else I would say, like when the time to kill, although well back then actually, like year 1. It was super tanky. Especially as well, you had things like Berserk, which was like just, if 2 Berserks was kind of meeting each other, it was just whoever got lucky in the reload, basically. That would win. Because, yeah, the time to kills on those 2 builds were basically infinite on each other. On Clutch Berserk. If you landed your headshots, that's still the case. a better player. Like, I'm a very shitty player when it comes to PvP now as well. Like, I need to relearn the maps, but also I need to get better at just tracking. My aim is definitely, like, I'm used to tracking PvE enemies, but they don't zigzag the way that PvP enemies do. So I'm finding myself as well kind of struggling to kind of get back into the habit of how to track reactively instead of predictively, which I'm kind of more used to with PvE enemies. Is there evil bear meta? No. I don't know. The thing with Clutch Berserk was that it was way too much damage plus way too much survivability. Like with Clutch Berserk, it kind of like pushed out a lot of other styles that, because you don't need any supports. Hell, healers were kind of actually, it was a downside if there was a healer in your team. Somebody who doesn't want to show their build. Yeah, I was kind of thinking something similar to this, with like a regen, 4% regen, or 3% regen, plus. Fenris be the pick here? Actually, Fenris would be the pick here. And yeah, just all headshots. Because also towards the end of year one, people like me we're kind of already making hybrids that were just, because especially with that, you could also kind of still, so like a top Berserk was like 260, 280 health, right? You could have a 220 health with 3k skill power with Technician. And yeah, that was also a little bit too much, for instance, because you could have, back then as well, you could have basically the equivalent of what now would be 6 skill tiers, just because of that skill power, letting you use the right mods, and then you could have a Turtron hybrid, which was on top of that one of the, like, a really high damage dealer. I'll stick with these two. Guess we're pushing this side. Would have been nice if we weren't pulsed going on, but yeah.
Serious trauma detected.
Shouldn't have taken cover there. Should have taken cover a little bit to the right. Also, I should have just charged up back here instead of even going with those guys.
An agent needs assistance.
But also, I feel that, like, I shouldn't have hesitated or going with them, or I should have just not gone with them, because also what they were doing there wasn't like, yeah, it can work, but also, like, if somebody was up here, they could have had 2 free kills there.
Hostile defender drone detected. Agent down.
Yeah, let's not be there when somebody's sniping. Because also I feel this side is like much more exposed than the other side coming out of there, right?
An agent needs assistance.
Somebody following you? No. Wonder what that guy was running. He melted instantly. Maybe that was a sniper guy, and they just caught him out.
Boost now active. Serious trauma detected.
Again, back at me.
Agent down.
That fight over there as well just doesn't have enough tall cover for what I would need. As well, let's actually go on the left side here. Because I feel I could
An agent needs assistance.
get something out of that.
The boost is being taken by the enemy. And the enemy has acquired the boost.
Defense boost. It's just outside of effective range.
Agent down.
It's likely not.
Serious trauma detected.
Sniper.
Agent down. Agent needs assistance.
With only 3 tons, kind of kill that. Yeah, kind of. I'm not against the system they have now. There's also, yeah, the complexity of that system was kind of insane. Like, that was not a normal amount to kind of have
Serious trauma detected.
in complexity, especially in like year 1. Like, the amount of there's also, you got to remember, like back then even pieces had different mod slots and stuff, so you would have to have not just the right brands, you would also need what did he release? Because that was a release, that wasn't. So at least if we can sneak one in. Where is he? He's just trying to draw fire there.
Agent down.
The enemy is claiming the supply drop. The specialization supply drop has fallen into enemy hands.
I'm just gonna fall back here. Go around. That's an annoying sound.
Hostile defender drone detected. Agent down. Agent vital signs.
He tore through me there. And I'm not doing too great on this fight. Oh, it put me on the other side. Okay. That's actually annoying, because with no lives remaining, I'm behind enemy.
An agent needs assistance.
And it would have been nice, although I could have changed my skills
You're
as
the
well.
only one left, Agent. Don't give in.
If anybody of the team had pulse, they're likely going to be still on that spawn camp over there, so maybe I can catch them in behind. But even if I do, what am I going to do? Except try to trade.
System curtailed.
Yeah, that's
serious trauma detected.
Surprised actually that I didn't get grenade launcher there.
Agent vital signs 0. System reactivated.
Let's wonder about access. Yeah, get you around this stuff. So we were at the beginning of Div 2. Well, back then I didn't play enough PvP at all to gonna Although actually, but yeah, I did play a bunch, but I don't remember much of it. What do you think the permanent descent upgrades worth buying? Which ones are the... So especially getting that 4th talent pick is really worth it. And I think that one's pretty cheap as well. And also the crit chance and the armor on kill and the health on kill are all like things you really want to get quick. Then it kind of depends. I would actually generally just get all of the permanent upgrades before like going all in on reconstructed caches. The extra currency, that's only the in-run currency, but it's still kind of worth it. That one is very expensive. Like that one is 1,250, I think, for all 5 of it. But what it basically gets you is 1 extra reroll per loop, which is kind of worth it. But more so over the long run. But yeah, you kind of want to get basically all of them. But yeah, especially getting that 4th talent pick. The free talent is also kind of okay. But sometimes you get something useful. But that one's just kind of like a bonus, like chance. More so than actually, consistently good. But that 4th talent pick is, really changes it up. You have 25% more of a useful pick. So that's actually pretty worthwhile. Yeah, let's do one more here. Maybe get actually some better results than I have so far. Because yeah, I've not been too fond of my own, how much I've gotten out of it. I'm guessing this person isn't actually running this. This seems more of a PvE build, but also like, when's the last time you've seen Spark? Jumper is perfect efficient run rush. Oh yeah, that's actually, but not. Yeah. Although I don't think I'll ever pick efficient personally, but yeah, efficient plus the firewall one, like yeah, that's been a DZ plus PvP staple for like forever. And also, yeah, conflict. And as well, having regen in here does make a lot of sense. One that I'm gonna make definitely is headshot plus hazard protect regen. With the bighorn. That one's kind of on the agenda. Also, that wouldn't be a hard build to make, as it is overall pretty easy to get together. Let's see the other one.
Hostile drone detected. Hostile restore hive detected. Agent down.
Should have charged up my Umbra there. Yeah, it would be nice if we weren't feeding ourselves one by one. was a little more tanky.
Agent incapacitated. Agent deceased.
Just nemesis overread across my characters. It's part of my blueprint addiction. Yeah, although if you're going for the blueprints, there's definitely a case to be made for going deeper. Let's go link up with my teammates.
Boost about to come online.
Well, actually, I do want should charge up.
Boost online.
I could definitely go around for done boost. Kind of separated from the team, but let's actually get it.
Allies are acquiring the boost. The boost has been taken by allies.
I know my team doing all the work. Yeah, they must be spawning behind us. I think I agree with these guys. Wait, what? The pesty ticks are super annoying just because of the direction of them.
Hostile stinger hive detected.
It's kind of hard to tell where enemy damage is coming from.
Agent down. Hostile restore hive detected.
Just gonna go around all the way. Come back from this side. Because the other guy got him. Anyway, we're spawning on this side now, so yeah, they must be on that side.
The enemy can't keep up. They're about to get pulled out.
Didn't mean to yoink that kill, but
I've sent a specialization supply drop your way.
Hostile hive detected.
it's one of the things as well actually with Umbra, like I can kind of survive this fire just by the
Serious
really,
trauma
it's about to
detected.
kill me. Still. I shouldn't have quick use that method. Because I'm just healing up with Umbra. And accuracy is not a stat. Okay.
That's one for the friendlies. The enemy just pulled out.
No, no. I mean, I don't know what that means, but but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some shenaniganery happening there. Although, well, if they were, they didn't actually even get like top score or anything. So, but yeah, the rest of the team kind of left there as well. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Actually, it was not the best one to end it on, but yeah, let's just end it up there. And yeah, let's maybe just go do something for that last thingy. for the last little bit. Let's open up our caches. And if nothing else, we had a bunch of conflict matches in. Most of it as well is just keeping playing at it, just relearning the maps and stuff as well. Because there's definitely some lines that, you know, once you kind of learn them, they can be... That's always the thing with all any competitive game. Like, knowing the maps is like half of the battle, kind of. And for me, it's been a while, so... Yeah, we got even an exotic out of it. And the pieces out of actually I should check. I already forgot what what weapon type we still needed pressure point for. I think LMGs, right?
Thanks for your business.
And I don't hate this thing, but also yeah, I actually kind of like the high end a little bit better. It's just I keep forgetting Umbra, but I should maybe just run Umbra for a bit. You know what? Let's actually do that. Let's actually run a little bit of... One downside as well, for stars and stuff, you don't get any stars because conflict, of course. I wish actually you would. Like, not that the global event would be active there, of course, but just that the... Kind of like with Descent. If you have the global event on, when you come out of it, all of the levels and stuff that you gain would also be with the star, kind of. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bio break actually first before we continue, and then when I'm back, I'll likely just go do it daily or something. But yeah, I'll be right back. There we go. I needed that for a while already. So, also, yeah, getting up there yesterday was a lot of running around. So, and also a lot of standing. I think I stood for like 12 hours, which my fat ass ain't used to standing around for that long. I was actually considering maybe doing this mission, but if it's manning, nothing. So yeah, let's do it daily. We'll go to bank headquarters. We can also do it invaded there, and then some friendly control points, donations, and some activities and stuff there. Yeah, let's go do a daily there. And actually, I'm gonna run Umbra, just for myself as well to kind of. Shit. That's on character. Yeah, let's go get that for a second. Let's give this the best setup. My Lexington is on character 4. Let's just quickly grab that and then. But yeah, I'm definitely kind of feeling that I'm getting older. Where, you know, in my 20s, I would just do like 3 or 4 days of that, like in a row. Of like working 12 hours and then just most of it standing and running around and like carrying heavy shit. But just 10 years later already. Wait, did I already put it back? And I forgot that I put it back. Or is it on a different character? Oh no, it's already in there. Never mind. I'm a dumbass. I should have checked actually. Okay, let's run with the Lexi.
Safe
And
area
I've been
detected.
considering actually getting a desk that can, you know, also be set up as standing desk. Because I wouldn't mind here and there, kind of just, I don't mind standing. It's just sitting's easier, but I wouldn't actually mind standing desk, especially also for streaming and stuff. Let's just slap a coyote in here. And yeah, the reason it's saved with 5 pieces like that is just, you know, I can either go coyote, I can go Exodus glove, I could even go the holster, the Centurion holster, or stuff like that. So it's 15 damage. And I'm not sure if they're still around. There definitely were some. I've seen screenshots from people and stuff as well. And yeah, calculation wise, and it wasn't just visual. Calculation wise, it did line up with you know, it being 15 damage. So it's yeah. I'm not sure if they're still around though. I haven't seen talk about them for a while. Yes, and this much better. Yeah, choice back. Oh yeah. I just sit too much as well because most of the days I'm honestly just, if I'm at home, I'm just sitting at home most of the day, just behind the computer doing work stuff, and then also, you know, even my entertainment is kind of my computer, and then each evening usually streaming if I'm at home. Because nowadays as well, I'm just working like 1 day at the venue. In the past, I used to work like 4 or 5 days a week at the venue, so that would be like my physical. Oh, and thank you so much there, Mambu, for keeping the sub going. 20 months already. I think Mambu is definitely like in the very first month or something that I started streaming. But yeah, thank you so much for yeah, enabling my crippling apparel addiction. As yeah, actually we'll see next Tuesday if they add some stuff in again. As we already had the mempo, so I'm feeling the itchiness of you know what, let's not have any directives. I don't care now. Let's just run some Umbra just as well. Let me kind of get, although this is like a bad moment to do it because I'm not doing it after the PvP. But actually I should maybe just do a mission with Umbra before going into PvP with Umbra, and then maybe it'll kind of like stick. And then let's charge it up. Because Umbra actually is pretty good. As we kind of discussed with the build showcase as well. Especially if you play it right. There is like plenty of damage here. Also actually, so one of the things we didn't discuss with that, but which definitely is the case here, is actually the killer activation rate. Because afterwards I used process calculator thingy. And because of Umbra adding to crit damage, especially, it is heavily pushing that number up, where it's going like into the 85% and stuff of killer. Just because the crit is now so much larger than the non-crit. Bet some slots for armor regen build. I would say it depends. It's an opportunity cost thing. In a lot of builds, actually, for instance, for in PvP, I don't think it is. Mostly because if you're ninja biking it, like 2-piece Gila plus Bellstone is an option. It's basically only an option or really a choice if you just need, like if you already have Bellstone and you really want 1% more regen. So it's situational. Generally, I actually don't use it that much. But also, for instance, although it kind of also depends on the, because yeah, I'm kind of talking PvE. Because the regen as well, it's kind of, in PvP is actually decent. But in PvE, it's not really. That's kind of the thing always with playing red builds, especially solo against, for instance, Black Tusk here. If I was a tech tank here, I would just kind of just bum rush this and just not really think. With a red build, I still kind of have to kind of think. Like, I need to chain this guy and then kind of kill him. And there as well, I couldn't shoot down far enough, so I had to actually do it while in cover, which, you know, kind of breaks Umbra. Oh, yeah, actually, I should use the M16, or M16, M1A2, M1A.
One of the ranking Black Tusk team members should have access to the vault.
I remember what these guns are called. And thank you for the kind words on top there, Mambi. And I've been quite enjoying all the time streaming. Yeah, so I've said it before, but actually, when I started out, I wasn't sure I would, you know, I was like, hey, I'll try streaming. Likely, we won't go for too long. Like, I'll do it for like 2 weeks and then kind of get bored of it. But yeah, I've definitely enjoyed time streaming. Much more so than I thought I would have. Especially as well, being an introvert, basically.
Vital signs critical.
You would think not really the thing, introvert thing.
Compatible RFID signature detected.
But honestly, it's not. It doesn't work in the same way as actual
Head down and get into that vault.
social kind of, you know, being in social gathering kind of thing.
Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an
Should
eye
actually make the only tips about, well, we have bank, although that's only tomorrow still. Have we ever made this? I'm not sure if I made this already or not as well. Just kind of, because yeah, the bank, the invaded one, has an issue if you kill too fast and kind of spawn camp the enemies in the vault. Nobody will have likely run into it where you just, it pops up suddenly, objective failed. And the workaround to that is just to not spawn camp them. If you don't do that, then what was it? What was I holding my pistol?
Charge compromised.
I should be doing this.
Charge transfer initiated.
Especially against this many reds and purples. These survive? Yeah, nice. Put some chakrans in there.
Get in there and stop Black Tusk.
Oh, likely that hyena patrol I actually killed was an activity. I'm just like, I was looking over and I see that we've already done an activity. And the thing with Umbra is as well on the PvE end, at least, especially, is just you need tall cover, because if I like take cover here, when I pop out, I'm like exposed to everything instead of like here. Is there one pushing through here? This isn't what normally happens here.
Pin me down.
Most of the time, you just run on the right side. Cover to cover. There we go.
Charge transfer
All I want.
initiated. Charge compromised. Identification successful. Access granted. Data stream detected.
They're already downloading the data. They'll wipe it if you
Grab
grab
all
it
the
first.
stuffs. So here I'm just gonna not spawn camp them. Not that actually that I could really well with this build. I would just get overwhelmed eventually and just get destroyed if I'm too close up.
See if you can find a way to
I
interrupt
actually
the black
need
tusk
to.
download. They must be accessing one of those
I was
systems
like,
directly.
oh, let's set up upstairs. Now we need to interact with both of these buttons.
Download initiated. Black Dust download halted. Charge compromised.
I realize actually what I'm doing now, and this is gonna kind of suck.
Charge transfer initiated.
Because actually there's no tall cover up here. Yeah, so used to always just sitting up here with Striker or something. But that doesn't work out here. Yeah, there's no... Actually, well, there's that. But I'll be fine with it. As long as this reaches.
Activated charge transfer.
There's just someone.
25% complete.
Also, solo doesn't spawn so much. Not the way that it spawns for 4-man. Wait. How do I have no charger though?
Charge
There we
exposed. Charge transfer initiated.
Especially with SHD exposed. Actually, I should be running out in the open so that I build up a charge the second they spawn.
50% complete.
Just waiting for them to get close enough.
Charge transfer activated.
Oh yeah, the global event here doing a lot of the work too. Definitely.
Charge transfer activated.
Moving in.
Charge compromised. 75% complete.
Actually, at 75, we could actually go and spawn camp them. Which I realize now with that, I could have definitely spawn camped them, but.
You're dead.
Likely one last wave. What's that? What I was actually considering doing tomorrow?
Charge transfer activated.
Is
Download complete.
Well done.
because likely I'll be able to start a little earlier. I should just kill these two. They'll despawn.
Isaac can't transfer the data. Might be interference from the
Is-
structure. Make your way back
I'll be able to
topside.
start a little earlier. Maybe we record either tomorrow, although maybe more likely Monday. We'll record Striker backpack and chest talent video, and then follow that up with. Should maybe doing, although well, either way tomorrow. Then doing the classifieds. Because yeah, we've unlocked all of them on all characters with hard, with heroic. Wouldn't mind just going through a full loop of them on heroic, and then now, of course, yeah, we don't need to do any of the unless somebody joins that wants to get them. But if that isn't the case, we'll just run around and do them as basically missions. I'm actually kind of curious how, because we've already done that a little bit with a few of the missions, and actually kind of enjoyable. Especially, yeah, when you're not doing the puzzles and stuff, it's actually so much faster, because my memory of it as well is mostly, doing it with the puzzles. Also, yeah, what I always do here, even in group settings and stuff, is, yeah, we open the elevator first, and then be free, doggy. Enjoy your life. Go forth and frolic. Anyway, we run into the elevator, so we're safe.
Still can't get a clean signal. Something's throwing up interference.
Looks like Black Tusk might have set up some kind of jamming device on the catwalk.
Let's charge up before going in. That's kind of the downside of Umbra. It just slows things down, especially if you're in a group setting. It's kind of hard to, at least on the PV end, to kind of go like, guys, wait. I need 2 seconds in cover.
Charge compromised.
It's actually, yeah, civilians.
Activated charge transfer. Immediate medical assistance needed.
That sniper ruined my day.
Here it comes. I'm with you.
And enough, just enough healing on the Umbra to keep me from getting chip damage down. Well, that and I'm gunner as well, so arm rank. Actually, I'm good on ammo.
System disrupted.
Straight at.
System back online. Charge exposed.
That was a red action. Wait, where's the devil of this thing? We just blind. Oh, it's there. My reticule went red, but that was just a gas can, wasn't it?
Activated charge transfer.
Yeah. There's this one box. This is actually one of the boxes that like I didn't discover till much later. Because we went through all of the mission with like the buff, the control point buff. So, you know, we knew where the boxes were and stuff. Even though with some of them we didn't know how to get into them, like with Liberty and stuff. But this one, because we just didn't look up, we didn't discover this till like much later. Because even if you have the buff, it's kind of out of sight there, so. Yeah, let's charge up our Umbra.
Device deactivated.
Let's set up here.
Data transfer stream opened. Handshake authenticated. Transfer initiated.
Well, again, I don't have tall cover here, so I just have to kind of stay out in the open.
Charge transfer initiated. 25% complete. 50% complete.
It's working out well with the
Charge transfer initiated.
with the charge transfer thing. Just gonna wiggle left to right to build up some charge for I need it again, but
75% complete.
with the way these enemies are spawning, they'll just keep
The drones are up.
spreading into each other.
Upload complete. Data transfer stream closed.
Slick. Now clean up the rest of the Black Tusk and we can call today a win.
The box at the end here. And then this boss fight, one of the things with this boss fight that you can do is just, we're above the boss fight, so generally if I eclipse or something in a group setting, what I would do is fail to go downstairs twice. Yeah. But yeah, you can already like toss a hive down, or even if you're like with a turret or drone or something, you can already toss it down there, and then it's already ready for the fight. But here I have nothing to toss down there, so I'll just do it the normal way. Can I? Is there any? Yeah, we'll take cover down there before we open the door. Is there anywhere to take cover? Well, these guys don't instantly aggro, so. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be a little bit closer because we're definitely out of optimal there. I kind of always like this spot. There actually I parallaxed that dog a little bit, where I could shoot
Activated charge transfer.
its right side, but actually its sniper shots was going into the wall there.
Transfer initiated.
Especially with killer. And as she exposed. We hit like a truck. I might keep that one.
We'll need to go through the data to figure out what Black Tusk was after.
Actually, with the reload changes to the...
We got it,
we got a
well done.
capacitor there as well. With the changes to the M1A's reload speed, it's actually not too horrendous looking anymore. Yeah, let's go do a control point as well. Although actually, let's just go do it with a striker tech tank. Make it easier on ourselves. I just want to run and gun. Although I should watch out because I don't have the memento charged up, of course, but. And for that, with the striker should show my plan, it's just recent normal activities in that is a choice. Well, the thing is, like, it's still striker, like, it'll still work, but yeah, I wouldn't do that. Not unless you're like always stacking with. Wait, were these guys from that house? No. Okay. Not unless you're like always stacking with the ACS or something, which I'm gonna assume they're not. Because actually, as with that thing kind of showed, you need at 142 stacks is when a chest striker beats an obliterate striker at 100 stacks. So you need to be generally above 140. If you're not, you're better off on obliterate. But there's also nothing wrong with a chest striker, and kind of like as I always kind of say with the strikers, like I basically like this character has like these 4 pieces as a loadout save, but then they also have the mask and they also have a glove. So I basically have all 6 pieces of striker. I have a piece of striker for every slot.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Just so I can swap as I need. But yeah, out in general use, definitely.
Charge compromised.
That's a choice, not one I would make though. And that's kind of what I like tech tanks. We can just bum rush. But with that Umbra, with all red builds always, like you have to kind of play reactively against heroic enemies. Actually, 20 leg shots. Although the thing I need to watch out for is that, that we have the charge adds a lot of damage, so we can't bum rush just like that. Let's fast travel back to bank and try that again. Because there I should have transferred my charge more often, and then
Guarding location nearby.
would have been safer. But that's with the letter exactly. That's the meaning from it as well. Like, yeah, you need to be generally above 140, which just doesn't happen. Which we're kind of agreeing on. But that one, I mean, I can tell you already when it's going to come out. Although, is that one day early? I think that one I'm doing 1 day early, right? So this one was when did this come? No, so yeah, 29th. So 31st. Oh, yes, I'm delaying that one by 1 day. So then 2nd is that one. So 4th of April. We're going by schedule, basically. Although likely, yeah, we'll record it already.
Charge exposed.
Oh, is this these guys? There's sometimes a spawn that happens here. This area used to be kind of open. You could go a little bit into here, and then that's why this spawn exists still, because these guys are actually we can pause them. Can I? Yeah, they're spawning there, but they have no access to me anymore. So, but actually, this will be nice. Although it's nice and not nice because they'll keep me in combat, and they're also giving me aggro. So, even from the very start, here I can do this.
Charge transfer initiated.
And actually, that doesn't damage them, so they didn't aggro to me yet.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
I'll get some stacks first. I want the reload especially first. Let's get a few of these. Now we want the buddy buff. One of these. And once we have those two, let's get the headshot too. Because when the chameleon's kind of in this state, when we have multiple buffs up, here even all three, chameleon's pretty good. Although, well, here as well, but global lands on. That helps quite a bit. And also, yeah, if I finish the fight in 45 seconds, they all reset. That's kind of the cool thing about the chameleon. But then also, yeah, if you don't finish it in 45 seconds, then it kind of sucks. I'm kind of considering going and just doing the territory control by itself. We need... Oh, no, actually... Oh, yeah, I have one activity extra. Let's go do it anyway. These guys have a habit of joining this fight otherwise. No way they're getting... Exactly. Oh, I mean, the thing to also, like... If... Although, kind of, yeah, depends on... If they're into actually, you know... doing their own research and then actually doing research, not just, you know.
Charge compromised.
Just assuming stuff. It's just you can record yourself. But that's also what I mean, even before streaming and stuff, I would record myself. Here as well, actually, I quite often make a mental note of going back and like watching some of the segments and such. And kind of, yeah, just seeing how many stacks do I have at any time. But even, for instance, yeah, more recently, even with some of the legendaries, especially when running with, like, you know, good players. alongside. I noticed that even in legendaries, like in DUA or Roosevelt, I wasn't generally getting above 110 stacks or something. It was barely above the halfway point most of the time. So actually now, depending on the team, even on legendaries, I've been using obliterate. Just because when like most of the team is kind of decent shooters, that just works out better. Ow. Yeah, it needs to do quite a bit more damage when I'm fully exposed. Although here actually, so me swapping to that ACS was a bad choice. Although I was just not paying attention. But yeah, that dropped all the buffs. Even though I'm kind of using the ACS to get kind of going on the stacks. Also, actually, at that close range, it actually does decent damage as well. But I should try to get a brazen one. I think I should have an extra ACS in the stash. I should just put it on this character. Because that one's a rock and roll. Because I give all my, like, depending on which one they are, they get different skins. And then this white skin is always the one I use for rock and rolls. ACSs have a bunch of skins. And I should totally try to get the legs one for the reload. Because that one's also just 20 shots, so it's actually really easy to get. There we go. And yeah, we just need to donate for the daily, and then the daily's done.
Supply room access unlocked.
And then we'll kind of round it out there. Also, actually, yeah, so I'm not sure if that's... I believe that isn't, like, international, right? But today, actually, summertime went in where I reside. So... Also, why I kind of technically started a half hour late, but that could have also been a half hour early for those that haven't hit summertime yet. Because I'm not even sure, actually. Is it the entirety of Europe that gets it? Or? Yeah. A level up signifying. Let's actually see where the challenging bounty of this went, because I might just get that done. Because I kind of actually dislike that it gives you it forced. Because yeah, let's go clean up theirs. Because I've recently actually cleaned up everybody's from challenging ones. Let's go do that one as a last. Because you have a limited slot of bounties, and then I mostly like whenever there's a good targeted in West End, I like farming there and getting, you know, a ton saved up. But you can only have 32 in total. Anything more than that, and whenever you log in, or whenever you log out, you just basically lose whatever more there was. I mean, let's see this territory next door as well. These guys would join the fight anyway. My brain is actually still going, getting cover to build up the There I double swapped and actually lost my chameleon stacks. I have a very bad habit of just sometimes just, you know, when it's kind of like fidgeting. I just swap weapon back and forth. And that's horrendous for the chameleon. Okay, I have the leg one at least there. Anyway, chameleon with Exodus gloves can actually also be pretty good. Just out of combat for that, from that counts. So I'm gonna guess there's also a named group or something. Something blinded them over there. So, or maybe it was just this many times. That seems likely as well. But for instance, this fight is definitely gonna be longer than 45 seconds. So I get to reset. You know, with those 2 buffs up, it actually hits pretty hard. Let's go and choose lighting from the territory as well. Let's go get the
charge compromised. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I know, Isaac. I just killed them all. There's a bunch of crates there, but hey. Let's go do this thing. Shooting that turret because it was going to deconstruct. It was from that guy, obviously. But... And actually on this guy, I'm going to shoot him on the shield quite a bit because all of those count as body shots. Mini tanks are also pretty good for just filling up the middle buff. Let's get the leg buff.
That's the target agent.
Never skip leg day. But also never skip headshot day.
Target neutralized. Good work.
And this. Are you the best at this game? Would anybody ever answer yes to that? I feel like just humility would just... Although, well, some people lack humility. No, I'm definitely... I'm above average at best. I'm not the greatest, not the worst. I'm more as well. I'm much more of a strategist than somebody that can execute really well. If you're looking for some like top level gameplay of Division, I would consider maybe going and watching Toasty, for instance. If you're looking for that kind of play, as for instance, yeah, Toasty is a speedrunner. He can do things that I'm just like going like looking at it and going like, how did you do 7 headshots in a row without missing with a Regulus and just like perfect aim and just snapshotting it out? But there's a bunch of speedrunners, like, yeah, you could kind of have a look at if you're wanting to see the upper echelons of what can be done in a Division.
You got the target. Nice. Thank you for keeping us
People
safe,
like
Agent.
Hutchler or Broken, or I'm trying to think of some of the other names. I'm horrible with names. That's my excuse. Also, for instance, yeah, all the kit folks, the Heller and Merc and others like that. Okay. I do wonder though, would anybody actually just go like, yes, I'm the best? Except like jokingly, like I would totally do that jokingly, but yeah, let's round it out here though. We'll go back to base. Let's get this gal cleaned up and then we'll round it out. In the background already, I'm gonna go and see about finding somebody for us to raid on the Twitch end.
Looking to deal?
But first, let's get this cleaned up. I'm gonna hang on to that M1A.
Thanks for your business.
So this is like one optimization away. I wouldn't mind maybe having one on some of the other characters. Right, let's get these popped and taken care of. Oh, it was actually full on some resource. I should burn that down. Okay. Titanium, which is outcast. Because yeah, we did a bunch of bounty cheesing, of course. A lot of outcasts have given their lives. Do I have anything in expertise still? No. I've already done everything there. And actually Chameleon as well. Just this wasn't even a graded one. I should actually get more in the habit of grabbing some of the graded ones. And yeah, let me actually look at the category for a second. As I see a few names we've rated already a few times this week. So maybe we go with somebody else. If there is anybody that I'm like, let's go with this person. You know what? Let's have a peek at this person. I'm gonna do it through the raid UI thing so I don't get an ad. Same category, high to low. I can't find them in this UI thing. That's odd. You know what? Let's go with Loopy. Is kind of just getting started on his stream.
Oh my god.
Where is this? Oh, this is in the middle of Roosevelt. I'm like, I thought it was like a mission, but yeah, that looked weird. And then yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, likely only in the evening, as I'll be working on a bunch of stuff in the afternoon, and that'll come out weirdly enough on the 1st of April. How weird. But yeah, we'll have a return of an old frenemy in a video. But yeah, that's going to be coming up a little bit later in this week. And then tomorrow as well, we'll do some more SHD exposing. I'll jump into a little bit of conflict, and then likely as well, we'll go and actually get a bunch of classifieds done. And just make a full run of the classifieds, but then kind of not the story mode, but just kind of on heroic. Actually, what did... Okay, gluttony. I was actually considering what Descent had become by a gluttony, so that's kind of the worst one, honestly, out of the bunch. If we get envy in this week, I wouldn't mind doing somewhat of a deep run. But yeah, for now, we're gonna go raid up on Loopy Gaming. And then, yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow evening for some more divisioning. And then next week as well is, of course, Conflict XP week. So yeah, we'll be watching, I'll be jumping into a bunch of conflict. That is kind of the idea. But then also I might actually, if there are others interested in kind of joining, because for the time being, I've kind of done it solo just to kind of get the hang of it. But then maybe we open it up to, you know, getting a group together and maybe going in as a coordinated team, being on comms and stuff. But yeah, that's next week. For now, enjoy yourself some loopy gaming. I'll be back tomorrow. And as always, have a good night.